Thank heavens. This multi-streaming stuff, like every third time I stream, just completely craps out. Unfortunate, but we are here today. Disregard the stuff in the background. That is my dog. He's hanging out right there, so that's why you're seeing all the pillows and blankies. He is a very needy boy. We are playing some Diablo today. So, hope everybody is doing wonderful. Getting some stuff set up. Sound is clear. Sound sounds good. Okay. Tell me how this sounds real quick. Let me know. More bass in my voice. Yeah, I'm like super close to the microphone right now, so I'm like podcast level. I'm a podcaster though. Louder than my voice for sure. Yeah, that is to be expected. It's kind of on par. But yeah, definitely louder. Alright. We are knocking out a stronghold, and then we are going to jump into the old tier 3. See if we can get some tier 3 shenanigans going today. Which we definitely will. It's just a matter of will he do it now or will he do it later. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm so sorry, gentlemen. I'm here now.
You're good.
So we are playing a rogue today. This is my first time actually playing through as a rogue. It's like one of the only viable classes in the new season. If you're used to playing like in preseason, it's like not bad for. If you just started playing the game, you would have no idea. But going from preseason to this, it's it's a lot slower.
I'm not ready yet.
But the rogue still feels good. Also, I'm totally fine with jump scaring the audience. It also jump scares me. Alright. I'm gonna add a Nightbot command too, now that I think about it real quick. Exclamation point build. Alright, perfect.
Need more time.
They're eating me up. I'm gonna die here. Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think we beat this in 2 minutes.
I don't think it's already been longer than that.
Oh yeah.
And there's a boss.
So we'll do the stronghold, and then we'll go push the capstone dungeon for T3.
Easy enough.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a lot of blood.
Whooshy.
Go over here. We're gonna pull this over here. All right, perfect. Oh god, let me in. Let me in.
Need more time.
All right, your carry's here.
Yeah, dude, we were struggling. Amount of potions and everything. I've already popped 6 elixirs.
Easy, easy now that I'm here. Look at this. Nilkar, the forgotten bishop. Ooh. And we got us a new elm. Let's see what we got. Look at that, another bubble.
Oh yeah, we gotta go ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
I'm not ready yet.
All right.
Think you have a shot?
Yeah, give a shot. I'm gonna sell my bags out and imprint this helmet real fast with that legendary power.
Sounds good. I'm going to do that too. And then we are ready for the tier 3.
I need more time.
You can take what's left.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's see if there's actually anything worth enchanting. These are actually all pretty good as is. I actually think we are just fine. Maybe we can imprint this and see what we want. Let's see what we got. Is there not a way to filter to... Okay, I was gonna say. Let's see what we got. Evade or shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of grenades. Is this shadow step? No, that's dash. I guess we'd like...
Until spring.
Yeah, this would be our evade. So I guess we could do... that. I'd like throw it on our boots. Let me see. What am I doing? Boots.
Boot, scoot, and boogie.
Wait a second, wait a second. Am I tripping? So I can only put that on an actual weapon? Interesting. Well, we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, I actually don't have baleful fragments. Big sad. Well, we're just gonna... We're gonna go in balls deep and see how it goes. Craft us some diamonds. And we actually don't have anything really socketable other than our weapons. So I think we want this. And then we're gonna rock the critical strike damage as well. And that's about as ready as we can be, chat. That's about all we got in us.
I need more time.
Alright, are y'all ready?
Yeah. I'll teleport to you when you get in there. I'm sitting here thinking that I need at least 2 more aspects to make this viable, so I might as well be switching to Bone Spear. Crazy it still is.
It sounds like you want to play Bone Spear.
That's the goal, man, because last season, it's like one-shot everything. Even in a party of 4, I was still one-shot the elites.
The vote has failed to go to tier 2 to do the capstone.
That's a vote. I'm smoking a Siggly Wiggly.
A Siggly Wiggly.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a quiet day on stream today because I never streamed Diablo 4. So my usual.
What do you usually stream?
I play a lot of Overwatch on stream.
What do you made?
I main tank, so I'll play a good bit of Ramatra, Reinhardt. Honorable mentions being Winston, Junker Queen, Wrecking Ball.
Oh, yeah. What about that boy?
The new militia recruits have been training night and day.
What's his name? He's got the gravity balls.
Gravity. Oh yeah, Sigma. Oh yeah. Oh, I play a ton of Sigma.
Yeah,
Did I play like, I don't know, I play all the tanks. All the tanks are so good.
I love how a tank can 1v1 of damage.
Oh,
DPS.
absolutely.
Well done.
Whenever I play DPS, I usually get like soloed by a fucking diva.
Thanks.
As you
I'll see
should.
you back in. Do I have time to go grab a bottle of water?
Accept the request to change the party tier.
Sorry, I'm almost done. I'm back on my restaurant days. Just got 5 minutes to smoke one, yo.
Boy, levitate, yo.
I don't know. I don't know if I have any like actual emotes. I don't even know how you would do that emote. I know I don't have the Inarius one.
So when you open up your action wheel,
Yeah, customize?
customize, and then scroll through, and when you see that says not assigned, you can just like look at the bottom wheel, select those arrows left to right, and assign it.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Alright. At first I was like, where in the hell is the capstone dungeon? Like, it's not like showing up on my screen. And then I realized it's because we were in tier 1. Damn, Ethan just sent me a text message. He just got another tattoo. Bro's spending his money like it's going out of style.
Not in town.
I respect it though. Once you get a little bit of money, when you haven't had money before, it'll make you act up.
I'm not ready yet.
Make you go ignorant.
For at least a little bit. Alright, we are in the capstone dungeon. If you remember when we did this capstone dungeon on our first character, this was terrible. I did it at like level 44. So, as the intelligent person I am, I'm doing it at level 41 now. But I know a little bit more about the game and I got some friends. So, those should cancel each other out, right? I'm doing 0 damage. Oh my god.
I need more
Let's
time.
hope so.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna take some time.
I'm not ready yet.
Hopefully though, we should like Yeah, look at that. I already got a way better bow. I need to get level 43 though.
I'm not ready yet.
So yeah, everything in here is like outside of my level. But just barely.
On you.
Say that again?
It's practically got 10 levels on you.
I'm not ready yet.
But that means you'll get boosted experience.
Hell yeah. I'm close to 42 actually. I should level up on the next elite. Alright, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Dude, all of the stuff that's dropping is so much better. Goodness gracious, we're about to have a big power spike on this next level. Until then, though, we're going to be shooting them with our pea shooter. Our wet noodle gun.
Need more time.
Yeah. Getting the uniques to be able to drop once we hit T3 is going to be a big difference as
I'm
well.
not ready.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not convinced Unix exists in this game.
Okay, you also played a Druid last season, or preseason, so like, you're really capable of messed up for the 75% of the season, so.
Right.
Pain.
I had everything I needed to beat Uber Lilith on a barbarian.
While playing the Druid. Barbarian players like, yeah, Lilith's so easy. Oh yeah, your huddle was bugged. Took me an entire preseason to realize it was a bug with the build.
It was a great bug. The best bug.
That's why I made a barbarian campaign. I was 100 sword and like a level 94 barbarian, like totally one shot me. I was like, no, nah.
Something ain't right about that.
Something not feeling good about that at all.
Where are we going? Okay. This is not going as bad as I was anticipating, though. Really, truly.
Oh, yeah, we got.
We didn't get the bosses yet.
Yeah, just this part, though, when I first did this dungeon, was not super fun. So it's better.
I need more
Yeah,
time.
but this time around too, you know, we've got like a lot of additional points.
I'm
from
stuck in a wall.
Statues,
Oh, yeah.
extra combo points from renown.
Ooh.
That we didn't have fucking his first time around, and then we also have our
I just got
our
fucked
heart.
in my mouth.
Got you.
It's a Ripperino there.
Need more time.
I should change the stream title to Streamer Gets Carried. Oh my god. I'm gonna have broken armor by the end of this. I get stabbed once by the Revenant and it's over for me. That's the problem.
Right.
Wake me up inside. Can't wake up.
You wake me up.
Yup, yup.
I'll fucking do it again. Yup.
Need more time.
The max.
So I still do damage at least. Kinda.
seen in a long time. It's a goof troop.
I don't know if
We
I've
got the
ever seen it.
Animus.
Like where he takes his son camping.
That sounds like a really goofy movie.
It's a really goofy movie, yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's that girl that he wants.
Yeah, he tries to pretend like he's that like musician, and then there's fucking Pauly Shore with look at the cheese, man.
Alright, what do we even want to level next? That is a good question. I think we want to go ahead and level up our Malice, right? That's right here. Yeah, we want to level up Malice. Open the door.
I'm not ready yet.
Tier 3 is going to change the game for us. It's going to be a good time.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
For some uniques. If I can live. This guy's like not moving. Oh god.
I need more time.
Alright. Yeah, we definitely win here. We win these. As long as I stay alive. I'm like one level away from getting like a huge power spike. Oh, I love how fast Rogue is. And that's even without like no aspects for it. Just be moving.
I'm not ready yet.
Say kill the sacred physician first.
The sacred positions gotta go.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. I like saw my health bar. And before I knew it, I was dead.
Now you see it, now you don't type shit.
Dude, it happens that quickly out here. In these streets.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Easy. Look at that, not even close. I never doubted us.
Me neither.
Alright, time to teleport. You'd think we'd be done here. But you'd be very, very wrong.
I'm not ready yet.
But nay.
But
Wait, there's more. Yeah.
But wait. Oh god.
You ever seen the epic rap battle history with him?
Yeah, like after he died.
Mm-hmm. That slap chop guy comes in.
Dude, the slap chop guy has a crazy story. The dude's like in prison right now.
Oof.
Yeah, for like, what was it, like unaliving a hooker or something like that?
Oh, it was something like that, and like possession of cocaine and like some other crazy stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
No surprise there.
Bro was living his life.
Yeah, you're gonna love my nuts, dude.
You're gonna love my nuts.
They gave him free license, by the way, to like
I'm not ready
say what he wanted to during that commercial. And you know that I was laughing behind the scenes when he made that line.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is a kill all situation. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Easy peasy. Whoa, whoa, my health bar. I need like 20 health potions, and then I'll be good.
Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. Gotta take this package I got running outside.
Hopefully we can get an invoker at the end of this. Oh, the corpse tendrils are so good.
Mm-hmm. I think that if you leave behind like a few, they'll get pulled to you at the end.
I need more time.
So it's not the end of the world. Dude.
Oh, I just got brutalized. Open an ore indeed. Wake me up inside.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, we only have like half of the map to go before we get to the real boss fight.
It needs time to recharge.
Just got a legendary amulet drop.
I need more time.
Okay.
Alright. Explosions from the victimized key passive heal you for each enemy damaged up to 450 life. Not with our build, but that sounds pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good.
You're good.
I'm getting 1v1 by a skeleton archer.
Don't let my men box you like that.
Dude, they are boxing me indeed. Alright. So we got like one left over there.
That's it.
The chamber doors have
Awesome.
opened. Was there
The
not?
maw of hell.
The curator ain't nothing. Look at all these dead
This
bones.
fucking He can get tricky in the later stages where he does that like massive
Need more
attack.
time.
Does more lines than Elton John.
I need more time.
Oh, my health bar. My health bar don't like this. I'm actually almost out of potions. I'm doing like no damage. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Staggered.
I need more time.
Alright, this is winnable.
Oh yeah, we got this shit.
Alright, I'm out of potions.
I like the ads. I love them actually. Like overrides.
I just lose so much health.
I need more time.
My wife was like, "Did you just fist bump the FedEx man?"
Probably.
I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It's key. He's our FedEx man."
Ooh, I just got 2 uniques. Yeah, they're also like striking right now, so like I feel like you gotta support them.
Well, like Keith, you were in it, and it was just not a huge sound. So like Keith, when I worked at Verizon Wireless, he was our pickup man here at the store. You know, whenever we had to ship out phones, and so like I had his personal number and everything. Sometimes I would call him like, "Hey, what time you come by today? We're trying to, schedule lunches and want to make sure somebody's here for you." So like that.
Heck yeah. That's what I would like doing. Like leaving some snacks and whatnot at the door. It's always the right thing to do. Deal 5.5% increased damage for each second you stand still. I guess that kind of works with my rapid fire build. That kind of works. Explosions from the victimized, that doesn't really do anything for me personally, but all agility skills get +1 to all ranks though, so that's not terrible. Alright, we're kind of out here. Look at this giant scythe, the way it fell on the ground. Alright, are we ready for tier 3, friends?
I hope so.
We're gonna have to be. We're gonna have to find a way.
Found a way. I found a way. Fucking iCarly. That song stuck in my fucking head.
Is that iCarly or is that Drake and Josh?
Drake, it might be Drake and Josh.
I think it is Dragon Jaws, yeah. Cause if you open up your eyes.
It's gonna take some time to realize.
Can you feel
Yeah.
it?
But if you look inside,
I'm sure you'll find.
over your shoulder, you know that I told you I'll always be picking you up when you're down. So just turn around.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
In the
whoa.
park, nice.
Whoa.
I'm telling you.
That's
Good
10 out of
times.
10.
You can take what's
I'm
left.
calling you a truther. That was quality. That was a good quality sitcom.
Yeah, it was a
For,
classic.
For like Nickelodeon, yeah.
A certified hood classic. 236, 363. Okay. Alright, so we are officially in tier 3.
Indeed.
And there's a Helltide right up here.
Indeed. And they're actually dropping cinders.
Can't do that here.
No way.
Yeah, like a lot.
I hope they... I thought they were talking about buffing Helltides.
Not in town.
Well, they like stealth nerfed the drop rate for some odd reason.
The chests are like just generally not worth it.
The mystery chest is the only one that I go for because it's like 3 to 5 legendaries, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, see, I can't stay alive long enough to get that many cinders. But I also have not farmed
Even
these
when they
like
were 175.
I could do 175. But like I also played this game like almost entirely solo. So I'm going into this dungeon here. And then
I'm cleaning out my bags right now. I'm gonna look over some loot.
teleport to your boy. Oh, you picked the same exact necromancer outfit that I've got on my necro.
Warlord.
Great minds think alike.
Yes, sir.
I've got this really cool like other helm that's like a skull that's been encased in gold. It's pretty badass. But
I think I know which one you're talking about.
it doesn't match like anything else though.
Yeah, I know. It's like all the necro stuff looks cool, but there's something generic about it that just makes me not want to use it either.
I'm not ready yet.
I am doing no damage in here. I'm doing actually 20 damage. These things are level 55.
Fuck, I just died.
I need more time.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to kill these things. My damage is like completely nerfed. I need a carry. Oh my
I don't
god.
think my build can do much at this point. I overpower twice every 12 seconds. That's my gimmick.
Let me know when you're ready to teleport to me.
Almost done cleaning out my bags.
Damage increased while standing still. Immune bubble. Yeah, I just don't have... I don't know. I don't have a lot of aspects for my actual build currently. Ooh, look at this dead, mutilated body. Goodness gracious. There are some human body parts there. And these things all have damage resistance, so I'm actually doing 30 damage per hit. It's crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
This is painful.
I need more time.
Yeah, I accidentally just discounted the yellow mace I was going to use at my hit 45.
I'm not ready yet.
Torch.
I'm just gonna sit here. Oh no, they followed me.
I'm not ready yet. Instantly
one shot. Goodness gracious. Oh, that's a tough one. It's hilarious. I actually spawned deeper in the dungeon than I was when I died.
Better than spawning at the fucking start when you've already cleared half of it.
Alright, I'm teleporting now.
I need your help.
Big bear on the way.
Goodness gracious. So tier 3 feels a little bit different than tier 1, not gonna lie.
Yeah, a little bit of the shock.
A little bit, slightly, ever so slightly. The fact that I'm doing 10 damage is kind of crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think I'm ready for Hell Tides, I gotta say.
Yeah, Chief, I ain't hitting these guys hard at all.
So I have this ability for any subterfuge skill. But my dash also drops a shadow? Interesting. Interesting. Rogue is gonna be so good once I get like all of my skill points. I can feel it coming together already.
Did not mean to walk outside the dungeon.
Got a buddy who always does that. He teleports to the dungeon and then just starts killing stuff on the overworld. Alright, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough.
I ain't scared, dude. Can I kill the suppressor first?
I absolutely hate suppressors, man. They cuck me so hard.
See, as long as I got vulnerable, I can like actually do stuff. If I don't have vulnerable though, it's like over.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Fuck me.
Well, what we need to be doing is go do a round of whispers on tier 3, and then get some nightmare sigils and start doing some nightmare dungeons.
I don't know if we can do
Won't
those.
they be like 70 minimum? Because they're
No.
tier 21?
No.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, you can just do a tier 1.
You're right, you're right.
But at least we'd be getting glyphs and stuff, you know what I mean? And a little bit of glyph XP. So wait, by the time we're all 50.
Revive me.
Have some glyphs. Oh.
Goodness. Yeah, this is
I'm trying to click on you, but the monster is baiting me.
this is definitely hype karaoke time. 100%. I just saw your message.
I'm just gonna look for the objective.
If we leave too many ads up, I'm gonna get like obliterated by them.
I think your bubble just saved me. Donnie.
All right, we're actually making some headway now.
I need more time.
It doesn't feel so bad when you have the power of friendship. I spoke too soon. Archer, I know, right? So Twitch just implemented yesterday, like all of those, not restrictions, but like on your Twitch channel, you have to like designate what type of content you're making, and you have to identify if it's like gambling or if there's explicit nature, like excessive anything going on. So Diablo 4 automatically like rates itself as a mature rated game. So you get that disclaimer right out the gate. Oh my god, I just instantly died. So yeah, this is a mature rated game though. There's like dead bodies everywhere. My body being one of them as well.
You said we need the power of friendship on our side because we're not singing the power of friendship song.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
Good idea.
Yeah,
Yo, have you guys seen those raps by Glorb?
I saw your co-stream. I hung out there for a little bit. You guys are kind of getting rolled every now and then on Parisio at least. That was a tough looking game. But hopefully the stream went well. Overwatch has, like, I don't know. I have days like that in Overwatch where I'll, like, I feel like I lose 10 games in a row.
Need more time.
We're dropping alt for the normal ads on the map.
I need more time.
Yeah, some streams are going to be like that, especially, like, early on. You just want to chill, vibe, stay consistent, try to stay entertaining. Just do your thing. The usual. Not every day is going to be like a knockout of the park, home run day. And that is A-okay. That's one crazy thing with, I don't know, it's part of social media's issue. Is like when you go on like Instagram, you only see like the good days. You don't see all like the bad stuff that happens. You only see the highlight reel, right? And when you're a streamer, every day is like perceived as the highlight reel. Like there's just some days where I'm tired. I'm just trying to vibe and play video games. And like obviously as a streamer, you know, I want to be entertaining and whatnot, but some days are better than others for that. And that is A-okay.
If they wanted to be treated
For me, that's
like
how I think
humans,
like Dr.
they would
Disrespect.
not
He's
have
a
lived
huge
like
streamer,
animals.
right? But like, man,
Perhaps
he has some
we
great
would teach them a
highlights.
lesson
But
if they
when I sit
carried
down and
out
tune
their
into the
message.
stream, sometimes I just get,
God,
I don't know.
Commander Finbar.
You said for
He-
Dr.
you know what I
Disrespect?
mean? Yeah, he's not like, you know, he's entertaining like 20% of the time to me. The rest of it's just, I don't know.
Exactly, and when he's a big streamer like that, if you watch, I don't know, if you watch any like streamers' YouTube videos, it's like, oh my god, this streamer's like amazing.
Well, I want to check him out right now. Exactly. Then you go to the stream and, I mean, but like that's the thing is like it's a bad perception to have because like we're all human, you know. We all have off days and chill days and.
Well, and that's what I mean. If you're streaming for 8 hours a day, like, there's gonna be downtime. It is what it is. You're not gonna be 100% turned on, like, going crazy,
Exactly.
creating like all these streams and like highlights, like the highlight reel. It's not gonna happen every single second of a stream. Some days
Look what I
you
just
just sit back and hang out. He decided to make a Discord and used a template with so much useless stuff. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's I don't know. That's why I built my Discord from the ground up. But like templates aren't a bad idea. You just have to like find one that has templates of stuff that you're actually going to use. I'm like, I don't know. I have a pet peeve when it comes to Discords. I don't like having a ton of Discords to like see in my sidebar. And then notifications too are like the bane of my existence. You're transforming it into a two-way Discord?
Is that unique
90% of
use for
it?
any builds that you're aware of, Johnny?
Which one?
The Mad Wolf's Glee.
Oh yeah.
Some never
but
before seen code Discord
some people
features.
prefer to have the damage reduction chest instead of it.
Interesting. I just got my first
That's like a
sacred
really
rare.
good build, I wonder.
I'm not ready yet.
It's good because they buffed it to have +3 ranks to all werewolf skills, so from that alone, I think it's worth it. But again, if you're pushing like high nightmare tiers, you might be better off with a damage reduction
Need more
chest.
time.
Wow. I'm a wolf
Need
boy
more
now.
time.
Ooh, woo.
Hit him with the ooh woo.
Hit him with that. Ooh, woo.
I need more time.
Hit him with that. Okay, so like werewolf form is like faster movement, so yeah, that's pretty dope to have this unique early on. Okay.
You already got that shit?
Yeah, it just dropped for me.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Cool. Hi, my name is Flix, and I have abhorrently good luck with loot drops, and a lot of people hate me for it. So that's just gonna. I'm gonna preface this encounter with that.
Dude,
Fair enough.
I have the luck to get Butcher. That's what my luck is. Butcher will spawn on our next dungeon. I'm calling it right now.
Like my entire friend group Discord with like 12 people playing Diablo in there right now, like they all feel like I'm gonna be the first person to get like Shaco, and I don't doubt it at all.
I don't even know what that means.
Harlequin's Rest.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the uber rares that drop at 85 plus. That only like 7 confirmed drops in the world have happened.
Interesting.
Outside of the night they bugged Hellside.
I'm not ready.
That there was a one-night experience where like 11 Shakos dropped across the world because Blizzard did a patch to like buff Helltides and what they drop, and a bunch of Harlequin quests were just dropping out of chests for Barbarians, and like 11 got reported in less than like 3 hours in the Barbarian Discord.
Okay.
And then Blizzard took the servers offline because of fun detected.
Interesting. That's crazy how like people metagame a co-op game so hard. It's like Destiny though. People do the same stuff.
Yeah. So Shaco or Harlequin Quest, Crash is called in D4. It is so strong because not only does it give you 20% flat damage reduction from a helmet team, it also gives you +4 rank to all your active and passive skills in your skill tree. +4 ranks to everything.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, so all your skills you now have +4 of. So like you can stack your main attack skill up to like +12, +15, +16, depending on what your class is.
See, and I don't know. I feel like when I was younger, I used to do it to like a littler degree on games like Borderlands and whatnot. But like, I feel like doing a lot of that min-maxing stuff is a lot of the reason why people don't like video games nowadays, or they say that there's not enough content in them. But if you sit there and try to like squeeze the juice out of a rock in order to get like the absolute best of the best, it's gonna do that to you.
Oh yeah.
I feel like that's one of the reasons why there's people that are so upset about the patch and like going back in time and whatnot. It feels like, and slowing down. Like, I understand the frustration, but I don't think it's warranted to just like full on stop playing the game if you enjoyed it before.
Oh yeah, no, I
Need more time.
Because like the core game has not changed. It's just maybe your favorite build is a little bit different now. Maybe the health bar doesn't instantly disappear on the enemy. Like that's what we're upset about now. Like, I don't know. It's okay. It will rotate and your favorite class will be in favor all over again. That's how I look at it.
My biggest qualm about D4, I think it's a very valid qualm. Did you play Diablo 3?
Yes.
So the trade-off was like the greater rifts and how they were. As you did higher greater rifts and the challenges, ensued, and you're pushing like, the 110s, 120s. When you finished it, you were rewarded with a plethora of items, mostly legendary. Whereas in D4,
there's still a chance to get
90,
useless stuff.
Yeah, you can clear it. The risk to reward payoff at the end game is lackluster. They are mentioning they're working on it. They've acknowledged it, but like, I shouldn't be doing a tier 80, level 80 nightmare dungeon and getting 3 ancestrals and 12 sacreds and no legendaries. You know what I mean? Like, I should be at least getting like a couple legendaries, mostly ancestrals, and a few sacred items.
I'm not ready yet.
The loot imbalance is weird there.
I agree with that.
If I have the ability to push higher, I should be rewarded for higher effort. Because it's moot to push, Other than like the satisfaction of pushing a higher dungeon, which that alone is just not enough to like motivate me.
Just to say you did it.
Yeah, just to say I did a shun.
Back in my day, we used to have to go 3 miles uphill.
I just got a nightmare sigil.
Back in my day, I remember when a man would simply do a greater riff 150 and come out with none but legendaries.
Catalyst. That's what we're leveling up here. Oh god, I'm almost dead.
I got you.
Keep me
I saw
alive.
you stop. I saw you stop moving. He's gonna die.
Back in my day, you had to farm a Shava for 15 gold each. And with 120 gold, you could buy the pass to Uber Lilith to get your first sacred rare.
I think.
You had to walk uphill both ways.
I'm not ready yet.
I think old 6 crits here knew I was a fucking jokester when the fucking person that I worked with me do a roleplay call with them, and I fucking got on the worst fucking character I could think of.
And that's when I knew. Golly, I instantly die.
That was a lot of shit.
Josephine, where's the goddamn bill?
My dinner's cold. You can't find the bill. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Morgan couldn't. She couldn't take me serious either. She was like laughing the entire time. Gotta stay in character though.
Yeah, my work has been a complete joke. Like the last 6 weeks have just been hilarious.
I need more time.
Yeah, I mean, like, the rubber meets the road here soon. Erica said it the other day, and, you know, it's true. Once we start getting incoming calls and getting production, like, it's gonna feel weird. You're gonna feel you're gonna feel more isolated, you know, because, like, you're not gonna be in, like, a huddle every morning, afternoon. You're only gonna have coachings, like, once a week. So, like, you're only gonna talk to somebody at your workplace, like, through physical voice chat, maybe once a week.
Yeah, right.
So that's where the isolation kicks in, and that's when you gotta like be on your own. So that's why
The isolation.
the isolation, yes. Did we finish the dungeon? We did.
We finished her.
So yeah, I think we need to get some sigils. Do you have any sigils, Donnie?
I think Donnie Darko got one. Let's do this Legion though. The Legion event is starting like right now.
One drop for me.
I'm going to Menestead right now. See if I can get some tier 3 levels. Dude, my character looks so cool.
Not in town.
One thing I will say about starting this game like when the new season's dropped, it is so laggy. If you go to my little About Me section, you can see my PC specs. There should not be this amount of lag occurring with those PC specs. Oh my god, look at that.
Hell, we got here in time though.
Here, I'll read your message in a second, Archer. Uno momento, por favor.
I have to do that when he said
Are we alone here?
There's like some people. We're getting in on the back end of it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
Seems like we're barely might be able to do it. We gotta murder this next pack.
I'm not ready yet.
I believe.
Hell yeah, we did. Just in time.
Oh,
no, we didn't. Did we?
I think we did. What are live views even? What do you mean, what are live views even? Live views are like, it gives you gives you intel on what live views mean. I'm pretty sure it means people that like clicked on your stream. How many times people actually clicked on the stream.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, there's self-serve options for answering all those questions. If you like hover over your stream summary, it should tell you.
I'm not ready yet.
what it all means. The same keyboard? Ha! Yeah, this keyboard is my tried and true. She's kept me going through thick and thin.
Need more time.
And my keyboard is honestly one of the more like inexpensive pieces of my build, and it has treated me so favorably over the years. I have nothing but good things to say about it. It's not like a crazy mechanical keyboard or anything like that, but it gets the job done.
So, funny story.
I'm not ready.
Story time, y'all. About 2 years ago, my Razer Black Widow that I had had for like 8 years, right, finally quit on me. Mostly because I spilled the glass apples on it. Okay. So I'm there at that point in time in my life. Like, me and my wife just bought our house. We're, you know, still money's tight, you know. So I'm like, I'm budgeted. I got like maybe $100 I go spend on that keyboard. And I'm so used to my Black Widow Ultimate, you know, mechanical. Just love the responsiveness of it. And I'm looking at Walmart. I don't have really any good ones, and I didn't want to wait, you know, order one offline. So just go out there. And I'm sitting there looking at things, and there's like a Razer.
I went up here for nothing.
Ornata, which is like the really cheap non-mechanical Razer keyboard, and it was like $30, $34 on sale. Well, in the same spot they had the Huntsman, like the Razer Huntsman, which was like the $140 one, right? Sitting in that same SKU. I'm like, there's no way someone like stickered this for $34.
Hey.
I take it up to the cash register, just out of curiosity, and the lady at the checkout, she was like, "Where'd you get this from?" I said, "Over there where those Ornatas were," and she goes over there and she scans the barcode for the Ornata, gets the barcode on the box where the Huntsman wasn't working. She sells me the fucking Razer Huntsman, $140 keyboard for $34.
Oh yeah, when I was a cashier back in my day, I did stuff like that all the time. I did not care.
Yeah, I was like,
That was
I
it.
drove home, I took a picture of my wife, and she's like, I sent it to my wife, it was in the passenger seat, she's like, that looks really nice for like $40. I was like, it's cause it is. It's really nice for the price.
But yeah, unique viewers are a good metric just to see how many people are like actually checking on the stream. Live viewers are like, it counts the same people over and over again, so that means like if I'm watching your stream and I leave and I come back, that's gonna count as 2 views as opposed to like your unique viewers. But yeah, you wanna, I don't know, like live chatters and then your CCV. Those are like my big metrics that I'm looking for to be improving. I need 2 more Grim Favors. So do we want to do, there's a Dungan down here in Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, we can go to
I'm gonna head that way.
It's pretty quick. I got a teleport right there close to it, the Wolves encampment.
What do you mean kinda loud? Kinda loud when you were supposed to be sleeping? What you mean, what was kinda loud last night? Were they shooting off fireworks or something?
I can't do that here.
Alright, I've got a bunch of stuff too to break down before I head to the dungeon. Let's go this way real quick.
Not in town.
Your keyboard's kinda loud? I mean, this keyboard, I don't know, for not being a mechanical keyboard, it gets the trick, I mean, it gets the job done. Absolutely gets the job done. Let's see.
Use these.
630. That's 680. Oh my god, we're getting such good gear. We just need to level up. It's level 47, don't care about that. Guess I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna hold on to anything that's level 47 or 50 or anything like that. Because that's far enough away. Alright, I am heading to the dungeon now. See, that's why I've got my own office. I can do whatever I want at all hours of the day here without bugging anybody. I can scream and rage as loud as I need to on stream. And it's usually pretty good. No one gets too upset. It is a perk of the dink life, I must say.
The dank life?
The dink life.
What's that?
Double income, no kids.
Hell yeah.
That is the way to go. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. Just kill my horse. You killed my horse.
Need more time.
And the overworld just killed me. Yeah, it's crazy to me, like, hearing all these kids, like we're working with, like, a bunch of young people, and, like, to see that there's straight up, like, 18-year-olds that have, like, 4 kids already. I'm like, that could not be me, bro. Ain't no way, dude. I cannot even live on the overworld. I can't even out-heal it. These fucking plague things.
I'm in the dungeon if you want to teleport to me.
Yeah, it just teleported me to the dungeon. Older's Cave? Yeah, my horse couldn't make it through. I got obliterated.
Look at my horse is amazing.
That's the one thing too, like, this game's been out for a good hot second now. I don't know how the horse is still bugged.
Talking about where it just gets stuck.
Yeah, it gets stuck, it doesn't actually dash, like...
I fucking hate that, dude.
Yo.
It's...
I'm getting obliterated again. Goodness gracious. Oh, we...
I need more time.
Dude, Savage Bees. Oh, they're the bane of my existence.
Once I get some more sacred items, I will start pumping out a lot more damage.
Yeah, once I can actually equip the stuff that I'm getting in drops, it's over for these bitches. It's over. Yo, I just get one shot by the the Tusk Savage Bear. I gotta like pop alt for just this thing. Crazy.
Oh yeah, but like this shit's meant for like level 50. Like we're supposed to be 50 something plus. We're not supposed to be.
You know, I'm playing the game on hard mode right now. Goodness gracious.
Man's over here fighting for his life against the fence.
Dude, I really am.
Need more time.
Just let me cook. Let me cook. I'm gonna be either putting out big deeps eventually. Dude, my health bar is like completely gone from this poison. I had to eat 4 potions in order to like out heal it. That's crazy.
I need more time.
Dungeon push to Werewolf Tornado Druid.
Alright.
Items.
I think we want to do... we have one more point we can put into Malice, right? Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't leave me. I will die if left alone. I'm like a baby in a hot car.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm actually fighting for my life right now.
Man,
Need more time.
It's another thing with this build on Rogue. It's not a good like power leveling build. This is definitely a late game build. I have no AoE. But boy, is my rapid fire damage wonderful. Allie, welcome to the chat. Long time no see. Hope you had a wonderful, nice, quiet week. Running into a nice, quiet weekend. I know it can't ever be like that this time of year for you, but here's hoping.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, it's just the poison. The poison that these things drop. It's like obliterating me. I get hit by one little, like, fly. That's my entire health bar. The scorpion's eating me up too. I'm ulting for him. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I saw that you called me earlier. Did you call with good news? Oh god.
I need more time.
Dude, I'm getting bullied back here. I got him, I got him. Stood up to the bully.
I need more time.
Found the 6-shooter gun in your dad's closet. In a box of one thing.
We are youth of a nation.
Dude, pumped up kicks.
Oh, we're going to be on that side of the gun. Okay, all right. All right. Okay.
I don't even know what.
Those poor,
But he's
never mind.
coming
I'm
for
not gonna say
you.
that joke.
Yeah, he's coming for
I'm
you.
not going to get Danny canceled. I had a good one too.
You called with something funny. Is it phone call, like I gotta call you after I'm off stream?
I need more time.
All I gotta say is I'm glad I graduated when I did. Well, I didn't graduate, I dropped out, but like I'm glad I got out of high school when I did.
I need more time.
I'd be like scared to go to school nowadays. No offense. Only I would appreciate it. That's fair. I can only imagine. I'm actually quite curious now. Oh god, I'm dead.
I wouldn't be scared because I was a kid with a gun. I mean, what? Nah, I went to a very like rural school, like out in the middle of nowhere, and we had like 28 kids in my graduating class.
Yeah, I had 2,000 kids in my graduating class. Like, we had bomb threats like once a week at my school.
Yeah, so like, at my school with 28 kids, like if somebody was acting funny like that, like we all knew each other so well.
Treasure Goblin.
He's running.
interrupt you.
Somebody aggroed him.
And then secondly, it was a school out in the country, so like almost everyone there had some sort of like shotgun or hunting rifle in their truck or vehicle, you know. So it's just common.
Back in my day, you could bring a gun on campus and no one said anything.
I'm not that old, fucker.
Back in my day, the teacher had a gun in his trunk and it was okay.
What year did you graduate? So simple saying that.
I graduated 2017.
God, I am fucking old.
I dropped out in 2012.
I graduated in 2009.
I'm old as fuck too, it's alright. And we got Allie in chat like, oh. You'll text it to me, you just missed me. Yeah, we definitely gotta catch up. We gotta go. We have a division series to work on together, by the way. I have not forgotten. Dude, I'm getting obliterated. There's like one bandit up here. All of us are babies. I appreciate that. Somebody thinks I'm young. I wake up every morning and my body hurts, and I'm just like, I'm not a spring chicken like I used to be. I'm pretty much 1 foot in the grave at this point, thanks to capitalism. Having to work 40 hours a week for the last 10 years of my life has been kind of Not gonna lie, it's been kind of bad. It has not done wonders for my body and my hairline and my skin. Surprisingly.
I'm doing a lot better than I should be.
Dude, I started doing like an actual like skincare regime like back in February, and like I just feel like my skin be glowing now. Plus, now that I like work strictly from home, I'm not like getting obliterated by the Florida sun. By the time I'm 40, I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna be a good looking 40-year-old. Because I'm gonna take care of myself, chat, and you should do that too.
So, you know I'm a tall guy, like I'm 6'5", and but at my heaviest, I should preface by saying, basically, in 2017, I got into a car wreck. We were on our way to Pascagoula, Mississippi to pick up a side-by-side ATV, and or UTV, really. We were on our way to pick it up.
What is a mocha nut? Allie, you are a good-looking 40-year-old. Or almost 40-year-old. You're beautiful.
You were in an ATV, or you were in a car transporting?
We were in a two-seater, like Chevy Z71, just a crew cab, you know, standard. We had a trailer pulling behind us, and we were on our way there, and we were just coming up on the what's that really long ass bridge going there?
Getting obliterated.
It's like a 5-mile bridge or something. We were on that bridge, and we had just come off of it, and there was an exit coming on.
There's a
And that
mega...
bridge caused like a bunch of
A mega dessert
backup
place?
traffic, so there's no. We were bumper to bumper.
Korean
right?
corn dogs.
And my buddy was
Wait a
driving. I was
second.
in the passenger seat. And as we're coming, there's a little like Prius to the left of us,
I need more time.
and we couldn't get over. And like this 18-wheeler we had our blinker on, trying to move over so this 18-wheeler coming off can get on, and we just didn't make it in time, and we collided. He hit our trailer, which caused us to careen in front of him, and then he impacted us into a car. And he was slamming on brakes, but he impacted us. I'm on the passenger side, the impact side, and we sat there for 45 minutes until they got there. We sat there for 45 minutes. My leg was crushed up against my other one, so that's why I have 3 titanium bolts in my right leg.
So you like probably feel old as shit.
Oh yeah, dude. So like, and I don't take narcotics because, you know, just reasons. And so I only take 2 ibuprofen and 1 Tylenol morning and night. But I have to, otherwise. It's also why I can't work really a stand-up job anymore. Because if I'm on my leg for more than a couple hours, it hurts. Anyway, so what I was saying is, based on that information, from about 2017 to 2021, I went from being about 275 working out almost 4 or 5 times a week to not being able to work out any, and being on steroids and like, trying to come off pain medicine. And I ballooned up to 405 pounds.
So were you on like
In
what kind of steroids were you on? Like were you taking like test, or are you saying like you were on steroids to like help with something else?
oh no, for
Inflammation.
like inflammation and fighting off. Yeah, so I almost lost my leg.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was really bad. So
I like did not
Was it
read the room
prednisone?
there.
yeah.
Oh, prednisone's terrible. Prednisone almost
So
killed my
I-
mom.
Gained a huge bunch of weight. Had depression, things like that.
Prednisone will do that too.
I felt great when I took it, even though I gained like 40 pounds. It made me eat like an entire family-sized lasagna every night.
Yeah, I could sit there and eat an entire like Little Caesars pizza by myself, an entire order of Crazy Bread, and drink a 2-liter soda and still be hungry. Like,
God damn, man, that's like 2 days worth of meals.
yeah, no, exactly. So, and like at the time, so that's when I started working with Verizon because I had to take like a sit down, so I needed a desk job. So I was working in a Verizon office around 2018, and I don't know, man. I just let myself go. I'm back down to 278. I weighed myself in my mom's like last weekend for my birthday. We went over there in A's.
Yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
yeah, down to 278. But
What'd you have to do to lose all that weight?
so honestly, it's gonna sound stupid as hell, but what we did was I met my wife. I met her. She watched me go through some of the toughest shit in my life. That's why I knew I was going to be able to marry her, because she saw me through that depression. She saw me through the recovery. she saw the person that I was on the inside and not the terrible, like, evil person I felt like I was on the outside. So she put me straight. I stopped drinking soda. We started walking a couple times a week. You know, we got a dog. So that was just small things. You know, small things to get myself back on track. Like I said, just stop cutting out the. I still drink some Coke Zeros. I still drink like sugar-free drinks and stuff like that. But drink a lot more water. I didn't realize how little water I drank back when I was going through that phase. So and then like naturally over time my appetite just slowly, and I also was coming off the steroids, so my appetite just slowly became back to like now I can eat 3 slices of pizza and feel stuffed, like a normal human being.
Can't do that here.
Yeah. See, I don't know, with my last job, I've told Chet this story to death, but I quit my last job because I was like I knew I was stressed. I knew it was bad. Uh, and it started to physically impact me. So I started going to therapy this year, and just came to the conclusion that I work as hard as I work because I've got a lot of issues with self-worth, and I grew up like extremely poor. So like I held the need to grow and grow and grow from a financial standpoint to like the highest regard. Mental health took to the wayside, relationships to the wayside, pretty much everything to the wayside. Work, 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 nonstop. Be the best, do the best, get promoted, and it was great up until I kind of hit a wall. I just like straight up hit a wall, and I could not physically do it anymore. I could feel like the left side of my face going numb when I'd like be at work because I would have probably I don't know if I could have kept doing that job without like actually stopping and taking a break. I was working like up until the end there. I was working insane hours, and it wasn't just like mindless work. It was actually really really thoughtful work. So it took a huge toll on me to the point where I just one day I had to just full on stop. And so that's what I did.
I relate entirely.
And
I relate entirely to
now
when I worked at that Synergy oil and gas company.
yeah, so now I've got a little baby job, and it doesn't require much out of me, and it's totally fine. It's nice and chill and laid back. It's not anything crazy, and it doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's a perfect word for it. You can turn your brain off, and the big thing about it is once I clock out, that's it. Like it's over. I don't have to do
No one's calling you from office. No
anything
one's
else.
emailing you, texting you. Yeah, everything's in house. Like
I don't have to go and
All
evict
of-
anybody after hours. I don't have to worry about somebody calling me and me feeling obligated to pick up. It doesn't exist. It's non-existent. It's good. And all is well. And this job at this place, I'm just a little speck. I'm a little peon. The world will keep turning without me if I just like don't show up one day. It's not like everything's riding on me, which is how it felt at my last job. It's all good. It's all just a really good vibe, you know? And there's opportunity to move up if I wanted to move up. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. I don't really care though. If I'm honest, I'm just kind of taking it day by day, vibing, having a good time, and trying to do other stuff in the background as opposed to just focusing on work.
I knew my job. I learned my job how stressful it was or at least how demanding it was. When I left Danny, they hired 3 people to do all the things I was doing because they had the accounting was like they actually had no point. The accounting team, the woman that was over, she had no. There's only 3 of them on that side of the office. We had like one for payroll, one that did like taxes and everything, and all of our credit card in-house merchants and stuff. So
Yeah.
she set me down and she's like, can you give me an Excel can you just do something in Excel to show me like your daily task and what all you do and like how much time it takes you to do it? And I was like, you know what, absolutely. So I sat down, I did it. By the time I got it, I was like, I was squeezing about 14 hours of work in a salaried 8-hour day or 8.5-hour day. But I was usually staying there, get there at 8 o'clock in the morning, staying until 6, 7 at night. And if we had inventory that week, which was once a month, I was there until almost 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock every night, every day of that week. So I was pulling 12-hour days for at least 1 week a month. Because I was over the backhouse software and the profit margins, I had to do everything. It was just, I was exhausted, dead, had no enjoyment in anything I did outside of work. Couldn't find happiness anywhere. And my wife saw that. I felt it. I didn't feel it until it was pointed out to me,
Yeah.
from an outside perspective. But because like when you're in that grind mode, all that job becomes your life, and that's what you just get focused in on. So she ended up hiring, because I was making out like here in this area, it's not high cost of living. I was making, I think I was salaried at like 26 an hour. That's what I was getting paid and making pretty decent money. When I left, when I put in my notice, I was leaving to go work for Apple with my wife. They like begged me to like delay my hire date with them, and they promised me I signed a contract that for 2.5 months so I could train the people that were taking my place and doing my tasks. So I got paid time and a half contract rate, like 30 something, like $38 an hour for 2.5 months just to go into work and train people how to do my job that I was doing. And it was 3 people they hired, and I was like, wow, you guys, and they hired them all at like $14 a piece, Like I asked them what they're paying them. I'm like, you guys tell me, I'm out the door. I don't care. I'll tell you what I was making to do all this. Just kind of like leaving a little seed planted on my way out the door because my boss was a dick.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to the Legion event in Halazar.
I was gonna say there's also World Boss in 15.
Ooh, World Boss.
I heard through the grapevine at my job that they restructured my department like entirely after I left. I don't know what all that means. I think they like hired more managers, I think is what I understood to be, and they like got rid of like an entire like group of people. But it is what it is.
It's your time to do the Legion event and then go do the World Boss.
I'm on my way to the World Boss.
Enough about work stuff. We're gonna be there enough this week anyway, so.
I'm here.
Teleporting to Donnie for the Legion to get this fire buff, campfire buff.
I need more time.
Already started, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't have the chance to teleport. I'm just walking.
Oh, it already started? My timer showed like starting in 3 minutes.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's weird. It
god.
skipped like 3 whole minutes.
Mine was just sitting there on 1 second over and over again. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking get there now that my horse is fucking murdered.
We should be fine since we're here.
This is so obnoxious. Alright, alright. I've made it. I've arrived. Yes, we absolutely miss you too, Allie. Honestly. You are, I don't know, you said it and the door is open. You are more than welcome on any remote days where you want to come over and like work at our house. We've got offices, so like you are more than welcome to come and hang out, do your thing, and just like veg out. If you are so interested in doing so, friend, that door is still open. It never closed. Speaking of, out of the blue, I had 2 people yesterday reach out to me and they were like, hey, when are we hanging out next? And it's like... It's the weirdest thing about adulthood, is like, I don't know, there's people that just... I don't know, becoming an adult, you realize like how many adults there are that exist that like don't have their shit together whatsoever. And you just assume like, oh, once you get to a certain age, you just kind of have it together more. That's not the case for everybody. Not everybody is built that way.
Different.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so for me in particular, I don't know, I was like, I lost 50 pounds in 2 months, like in March. That's when I quit my job. Like after I quit my job, I like lost all sense of self during that, and I don't know. I just went through like a really bad phase, and then I had a good bit of people like reach out the first week, right? Everyone's like, "Oh man, hope everything's okay," blah blah blah. And then like after that, just so many people dropped off the face of the earth. And then now that stuff's kind of like getting back to normal, not that I'm like jaded to it or anything, but like it's almost offensive for people to be like, "Oh yeah, I knew you were going through stuff and I ghosted you for like 3 months, but glad to hear everything's better. When do you want to hang out?" It's like, I don't want to fucking hang out with you. Never. That's my answer. I don't know about that one, Chief. And maybe that is some selfishness on my end, but protecting my peace is extremely important to me nowadays. So getting invited over to our house is like, I don't know.
Privilege.
Exactly, it's a privilege. It's not for everybody.
I'm not ready yet.
But we used to, I don't know, I personally used to keep the door open and just be like, yeah, you know, whenever you want to come hang out, you let me know. But there's, I don't know, there's just few individuals that completely dropped the ball in the friendship sector, in my opinion.
Need more time.
Is Cheddar a good name for a cat?
No,
Cheddar?
Yeah, an orange cat.
he's not even fully orange.
I mean, I'd go with like Tater Tot.
We're not-
Tater
we're
Tot could
not
be a good
doing-
Colby
name.
Jack.
Colby Jack.
What about Colby? Yeah, I was about to say Colby.
No,
No.
What's wrong
His
with
name
Cheese
is-
name?
we're not, we already gave him one identity
more
crisis
time.
thinking he was a girl.
Okay, that's true. I guess they give it like that at first, and then
It's-
learn later on that he's got 2 little balls.
Dude, it's hard to believe that we've already known each other for like 7 weeks, because in my head I'm like, man, I already knew that story.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I already knew about the girl cat that's a boy.
Yeah, it was 2023, you know. You might be you can keep black.
He gonna be
Need more
transitional
time.
fully bald.
He don't talk about that in front of him, okay? He don't know it's coming.
Mom, Dad, why are you fighting?
So I call him Squeaky Breaks because he doesn't really meow. He just makes this like sound occasionally.
Need more
Like
time.
he just
Once the kids are back in school, heck yeah. I forgot you have children that are out in the wild now because they don't have school every day.
I'm trying to take this
I'm
kid.
not ready yet.
no, he ain't gonna squeak right now. He can squeak on the man. Okay, there you go.
The servant of hell has joined the battle.
Talking to him, Sonny.
Need more time.
You hear my cat?
No.
Oh, no,
Need
talk
more
right
time.
now. I'm trying to go shit.
Oh. My nose should be itching. Band camp is going on? Oh, I died. I died looking at chat. You did that to me. This one time in band camp.
Oh, if I die, finally.
Thanks.
Alright.
I need
A
more
little boss
time.
after this, I'm gonna be off headset for a little bit talking to my wife about dinner.
Oh, good. Oh my god.
Y'all got Jean quickly.
Something like that.
That attack he does, man, I know it's lethal. I fucking dodge that shit. You're like, yeah, let me just bring the power of the 7 seas right here through my...
Honestly, bro parted the seas on us.
It was obnoxiously large bowl.
Alright, we're just gonna sit back here and vibe. Infinite rapid fire rogue. You should give I don't know. I think you'd enjoy Diablo 4 actually, Ali. It has encompassed a lot of my life recently.
time.
Goodness gracious. Dude, I'm going through Essence.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. The Sea Hag is dead.
Perfect.
There we go, and we actually get 2 chests this time around. I like
Why
it.
didn't we get 3?
I don't know. We got 1 the last time. Kind of got ripped off there. You're replaying us, dude. I need to play Valhalla. I have not played that game once, if I'm honest. I know I need to. I know. Don't judge me. I'm fully aware.
World boss in 4 minutes. Might as well head there.
Core skills. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then I think we have to do that too. Yeah, we just have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on that one. Okay.
Wait, what is the world boss?
It's Avarice, I think it was.
Baller. Do you think we'll be able to beat it?
It depends on who the server gives us. I mean, World Tier 3, it's gonna be tough.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was Avarice. I thought I saw it somewhere.
Is it a Shava?
It's a Shava. Yeah, it's a Shava.
I've already killed a Shava, but it's okay.
I've been.
Oh no, it can be any of them.
It says a Shava underneath.
No, it says a Shava, Avarice, and the Wandering Death have occasionally been seen at this location, so it's like random.
Wait a second.
Is he
Everything's random.
boss right now, or
Yeah, I'm going to the world boss in
I'm
3
hanging
minutes. A Shava the peasant. I was gonna.
Yes.
Ooh.
is Trampled Earth used in the pulverized build?
Oh yeah.
Not
Got
in
unstoppable, spirit regen, mobility.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of level 40s heading towards the world boss, so I can't imagine us winning this. I don't.
I beat a Shava on World Tier 1 when I was like 45, and I'm pretty sure I carried it.
Yeah, if we do.
Yeah, there is a 60 here though.
If we keep him, I mean, maybe it's doable.
He's a rogue. I believe in him. He's twisting blades, bro.
I believe
believe
we
it.
will win. No level 45s here.
Dude, and we got a Bone Spear
There are
Necro
so
with
many
Deathless
ways I
Visage
can
already.
kill you.
Bastard. Bastard.
Yeah, Trample.
We
I
win
might
these.
save this rank.
There are
Extract
so
that.
many ways I can kill
I do need to play some Assassin's Creed. I stopped playing Assassin's Creed after Assassin's Creed Unity. I thought Unity had a great concept to it, like playing Assassin's Creed but with like all of your friends in a party of 4 was so awesome, but
efficient.
Ubisoft games, I don't know. Ubisoft has not been,
No.
I don't know, in the last like 10 years, I've just hated every single thing Ubisoft has come out with. Anything they've touched. Ghost Recon Breakpoint ruined it.
I'm telling you, the Skull and Bones though, when it comes out,
Skull and Bones, what are you talking about?
like that ending. It's a Sea of Thieves, but more like you actually have character progression. You know, Sea of
Ooh.
Thieves, you don't really do anything besides for cosmetics.
I think
and
I've
stuff like
seen that, dude. I would love to play that. I think
Yeah.
I saw that somewhere.
It's gonna be like survival, open world, like seafaring. Like your base is your ship, so that's what you build upon.
Allie,
and,
do you
like,
hear
you
this?
can-
You gotta jump in on this with us.
Yeah, and it's like Assassin's Creed because it's made by Ubisoft. It's got Assassin's Creed
Ubisoft.
graphics.
Ubisoft.
Like it's got Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but multiplayer with fucking survival aspects. It's gonna be dope. Also, Nightingale, when that shit comes out, the steampunk Fey World survival crafting game, like Lovecraftian.
Yeah,
Oh,
that one
that's
looked cool.
great.
No, I saw that one. You sent it to me.
That's like 2 games in pipe coming in the next year.
See, and then there's GTA 6. There's Payday 3.
Oh, yep, there's 2 more.
What's another one? There's a third one coming out. Starfield is coming out.
Path of Exile 2.
The Exile 2. Is that
Yes.
real?
Yeah. Yeah, it's being announced at the ExileCon in New Zealand here in like a couple of weeks. I mean, it's like been leaked, but like they're gonna actually do like an official trailer announcement at the.
We gotta hit this, guys. Eat him up, eat him up, eat him up.
Don't go any further.
Oh. I've not fought the Wandering Death, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, wait until he does his O face.
I'm a fire in my laser.
No, you gotta call it his O face, dude, because the first laser comes out of his crotch.
Amazing. He's like the dude from My Hero Academia.
Yeah. Laser crotch.
Fuck this guy though.
Yeah, he's dying a lot faster than shit that.
Oh god, what is this? What do I do? I was getting sucked up there for a second.
Oh yeah, dude. He's sucking you off so he can blow you away near a second. Here it comes.
Oh no 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 no!
Oh!
Bro, not the crotch laser.
It's actually kind of.
Bro, he looks like he's.
He is.
Whoa.
He is fucking creaming.
Dude, just to feel what the Wandering Death feels once. Bro, looks like he's having a time.
Alright. Oh, watch out for that.
Oh, we made these sandwiches today. It's like with some chicken that I marinated, and then like a Publix pre-built salad with no meat, and then a little bit of cheese. Oh my god, it was so good. And the salad had toasted and candied pecans in it.
Need more time.
It was so good.
My wife got off work just now and was like, we were gonna order like Thai delivery, but she's like, I want curly fries.
You know what's messed up?
We get Arby's.
Earlier you said like you don't have like my town's money, like you don't have town money, like we can't order anything for delivery here, even though the cost of living here is so high. There's like we get nothing for it. It's like we'll get nothing and we'll like it.
Average DoorDash ship in this area is like $5, so it's like $8 for delivery.
We just got DoorDash, I'm pretty sure. We didn't have it for like the last 4 years that I've lived here.
It got here. It came here about 6 months ago. I actually did it one weekend. I was just curious how it worked, and I was like, I have nothing planned this Saturday. I'm gonna fucking sign up for DoorDash.
Oh, like you DoorDashed?
Yeah, dude, it takes like 3 hours for it to register and sign you up, and then you can literally, if you're just bored and you're out and about, I made $70 in like 5 hours.
Hey.
While I was still on time.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah, I was like just passive income. Like I do that. Cause, like I do graphic design on the side. I do like 5 things like that, and like occasionally I have a few like.
We fucking did it, chat.
Impressive.
We did it. Sorry, I had to like
I
hard focus
do
there.
On local businesses. I think I had like 6 or 7. I have 6 or 7 local businesses that I've done their logos and stuff for. So they reach out to me occasionally to get like free-sized imaging. And,
Real quick,
Something.
what's the name of that Ubisoft game?
Skull and Bones?
Skull and Bones is the name of the Ubisoft game, and yeah, Starfield as well. I'm like super hyped for. Sorry, continue your story.
But they just reach out to me. I was pretty much wrapped up. So they reach out to me and get things touched up. But I also do like my specialty is I just like cartoony, or I guess you could put them in a genre of like.
Definitely look into it.
Design. But I mostly do like Discord logos. I like Discord or circular. I like anything in like a circular or like a small square pattern. I don't like doing like large scale projects.
Interesting. Evading through an enemy infected. If you ever want to help me with some graphic design is not my passion. I would never be against getting some assistance there.
Yeah.
Evading through an enemy infected by a shadow imbuement.
You said you'd pay me yesterday. I was like, yeah. I don't like to take money from friends.
Well, I don't like asking for something without offering something in return either. But like, I'm also fine if you want to give me free shit too. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. But I don't want to expect something like that. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather be like, please take it, and then if you decline, then it is what it is.
I did it like when I played WoW and stuff with people or Final Fantasy. I made logos for people in Final Fantasy, or I did photo editing for them for their like ERP stuff that they were doing.
Toxic Alchemist. Poison
In
enemy was
fact,
shadow
it's very
imbued.
funny. In my free company house on Final Fantasy, I have what's set up as like a photo shoot lab area. Like it's like it's got a bunch. It's made purely. It's designed purely for photo shooting in it.
Photo shouting.
So. Yeah.
I need. I don't.
Hey, most might get that way.
I need more people to play Final Fantasy with. I think that's my problem. I stopped playing. I was doing a Final Fantasy series, and I got all the way to Stormblood, but I was like streaming it, and I just wasn't getting. Like nobody watches Final Fantasy, and so the desire to stream and like actually have viewers it just outweighed actual Final Fantasy itself. Like if I wasn't streaming,
Bro.
I don't know. I feel like Final Fantasy would have been a wonderful game.
Once you make it to end game, you can get into some like great streaming moments inside of some of the ERP zones in that game, like some of the houses and clubs you can go to. There's some wacky stuff going on. That's mostly PG.
Oh, I've seen. I haven't actually gone, but I've seen the adverts for it in Limsa.
Yeah, like you join in, they actually have a Twitch stream going. Somebody's actually DJing, playing music in the house, and like playing music through the stream.
I have seen
It's a live
those.
environment.
I don't think I need this. I think we'll disassemble that bad boy. Disassemble you.
Yeah, if you ever decided to hop back on, hit me up. I can reactivate my account.
I'm still actively paying a monthly subscription, so the ball is in your court, sir. I will.
I just stopped. I may need to re-up. I wonder if I lost my house or not. Because you know you can get a house like it's hard to come by a house in that game. But I had just a 1 acre plot, a small plot in one of the zones. There's only like 7,800 housing plots on a server.
You never know until you log back in and try. 637, 568. What do you do? Trap skill damage, explosions from victimize. 1 rank of all agility skills, though. Yeah, we're gonna disenchant that bad boy. We're gonna keep you. What do you do? Basic skills, damage reduction. Dark Shroud, potion drop rate. I didn't even know you could buff your potion drop rate. I actually kind of need that in Nightmare Realm. That's funny. This is a level 50 piece of gear and I'm level 45, so we're gonna break this bad boy down too. And then
Lightning Storm Druid and Werewolf Tornado Druid both need the Tempest Gale. Or the Tempest Roar. Donnie. Both the builds I want to play require that helmet.
can I craft anything? No. Let's do here, let me see what I got. 70% of the way through here. Crafting elixirs, imprint and aspect, upgrade my potion. Okay, so I'm gonna get that like right here. Because I'm gonna upgrade my potion. And we'll just put this in here. See, the hard thing for me is like, am I actually ever going to use this aspect? Or should I break it down and get the, break it down and get the cosmetic? I feel like I just break it down and get the cosmetic. Now this one's actually going to be appealing to me. Oh, these are good here. I'm gonna go with my first thing. I'm gonna extract these. We shall see.
Done.
And now, what do we want to imprint? 5 close enemies, stun. Damaging elites, that's pretty good. I think this one, yeah, this one had a random thing we didn't really care about. Let's see. Filter it. We're gonna look at my class only. Flurry, basic skills, evade or shadow step. aspect of audacity. There's like actually nothing I really want here. 15% less damage from CC'd enemies. Dealing damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth, breaking stealth. I might actually give this a try. I don't know if we actually are going to make use of it, but we'll see. Plus it gives us an update in our challenges. So we just completed chapter 3. I'm going to go ahead and claim the rewards here and get all these new aspects. We're also level 40, so we have season blessings that we can obtain. Just gotta go back. I don't know what this currency is. What does platinum do? Is platinum the... Is that what I use to like buy stuff in the shop?
Yeah, shop currency.
What am I gonna do with 60 platinum? Can I buy anything with that? It's like... That's like 60
That's
cents.
60 cents worth of microcurrency.
Bro, no way they put 2 quarters on the battle pass as a level. Tejal encountered an error and is unable to make offers at this time. I can't even see. What can I do with 60 cents, chat? What can I do? Good God.
Back in my day, you could buy a bubble gum.
Back in my day, you could get a full outfit for 60 cents. Reach level 53 with seasonal character. God. That got you an entire evening at the arcade back in my day.
Nickel a play about 30 minutes. Nickel.
Verillion, it's Blizzard. They keeping their money. You get 50 cents, dude. You're right. That's the crazy thing is you pay $79.99 for a game, which is like the deluxe edition, and then they throw 60 cents back at you in the battle pass. Like, here you go. Here's some slim pickings. Goodness gracious. That's tough. I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah, we definitely want to boost our XP. I read this like completely wrong. I thought we got way more smoldering ashes. But we do not. You do not get a whole lot of smoldering ashes. Literally just get one.
Let me see. I mean, I actually wanted to look and see. I mean, total ones we get. Plus, I'm at rank 43 now.
Yeah, I'm rank 22 in the battle pass. Goodness gracious. The game's riddled with problems, but they focus on battle pass instead of fixing and improving the quality of life. Oh, we were just talking about the horse. The bugged horse. It's been like 3 months. We have an entire battle pass, an entire microtransaction store, but I can't sprint with my horse properly through ads. Oh, painful. If it makes you feel any better, though, the shop is also broken at this time. Tejal encountered an error. So even the shop for microtransactions is bugged right now. So it is what it is.
You get 20. You get 20 of the which makes sense because there's 20 blessings, right? But here's the thing, like to get the last 5, you have to at least be level 90. You have to hit 100 because it's 97 gives you 2 and then 100 gives you 3. So the ones that I would probably let do first is obviously XP to get the most out of it.
Ooh, this cold iron helmet though.
And then
ooh,
I would probably do malignant hearts after that. This seems like I feel like the last thing you're gonna want to do is
that looks kind of cool, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. The dodge is useless. The attack telegraphs, especially the end game Lilith. I mean, I don't know. Blizzard is like, I don't know. They are shrinking their studio. They're getting rid of Overwatch League. They got rid of the PvE side for Overwatch 2. Like, I don't know. It feels like they are. I don't know. They are going into what did I call it? Not what did I call it, but what is it called? Quantitative tightening. That is a thing that businesses do in the time of a recession. I think a lot of places are predicting that we are going to go into a recession, not to get like too stockbrokery with y'all. But they are currently shrinking down their operating expenses and trying to maximize profit, obviously, where they can. And we are seeing that in the form of getting literally ashes to make our character stronger. That's crazy. And all the bugginess and
Would
whatnot.
either of you glamorous gamers help me do an aspect dungeon?
Yeah, I got you. Where at?
I'm in it. It's Goron Slums.
Well, I'm in Kyovashad. I will teleport to you now.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this... There we go. The Sanguine Alley we go. It's the ashes of our money that they burn. You're right. The smoldering ashes. That's hilarious. That's actually accurate. And they're putting it right in your face to let you know, like, yeah, we're just burning money at this point. Like, and I'm all for people getting paid, like, their fair share. But, like, CEOs, come on now.
I need more time.
They don't need to be making, what is it, 1,812% more than a normal employee. Like, that's just insane. Essential power. Alright, alright. I need to go back to Kyovashad and level up my potion as well. Once we finish this dungeon. Pay the programmers and they might actually care. Dude, that's what I'm telling you. And like crunch time and all that. You saw that with Grand Theft Auto. You saw it like especially with like No Man's Sky and whatnot. Gearbox Software. I mean, pretty much every developer, like with the crunch times that they force onto people. Cyberpunk 2077 is another really sad example of expectations not being met on release of a game. And it's not even that the fan base is asking for a game to release early. Like if a developer says the game's going to come out October 22nd, 2023. Like if the developer reaches out to like the consumer base and says, hey, you know, we just ran into some stuff and we needed more time. Like I don't think any actual consumer that like cares about the game itself, I don't think they're going to be worried about that. The problem though, it comes from like shareholders, you know, that are like, well, this game needs to release so that people can buy it, so that their money can go into my pocket as an investor in this company. So you need to make October 22nd work, otherwise I'm going to pull out my investment, and then you're going to have a really, really bad time. And so when you give individuals with money like that much power, you're going to continue to get like a poorer and poorer product. Like people always like joke, they don't joke, like they full out believe this, that like capitalism breeds innovation, but it stifles it in a lot of ways as well. That's just my 2 cents though. Wait a second, I gotta catch up with chat. My bad. Mass Effect Andromeda, another example. Dude, there's so many games in recent memory, AAA games too, like what you would consider a AAA title, having these issues. And these issues exist out of pure greed. What's up, babe?
I didn't see if you saw my message about dinner, so I figured I'd ask. For dinner, do you want another sandwich? Do you want pizza, or do you want homemade chips with corn dip?
How about another sandwich, but then the chips with the dip and the corn dip and all that as well.
Okay.
That would be delicioso. Yeah, I agree with you as well, Verillion. You've been waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 for ages. Dude, that game comes out in like... Doesn't it come out like this weekend? It comes out in like a couple days. Maybe it comes out like next week. But yeah, they're coming out of early access. I'm extremely excited for that. I just don't know if I'm going to have time to play Baldur's Gate, if I'm honest. I really do want to play. I really, really do.
I will definitely be playing it, like... I'll probably give it... I would let the Diablo season, like, burn out for me, and then I'll... Icarus is a game I'm going to be picking up and playing with my buddy Demon. I've got like, so if you're looking for a group to play that with, you can find anybody else. I don't know how many people can be like on the server at once, but definitely we're going to be taking a look at doing like an Icarus run.
Heck yeah, I think in their persistent worlds you can get server size pretty big. As long as you can actually run it. That's the problem.
Well, the thing about it is like if I have like 4 or 5 people playing it, I don't mind coming out of pocket like $8 a month to run a server. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you need to actually rent a server. I think you can just have a persistent world. It's not like Like Project
You know
Zomboid,
the
you
thing
get an
about
actual
it?
server and whatnot.
Oh, so you don't. So it's not like I have to be logged in for other people to play in the same world.
I think you would have to be logged in, but I don't think you have to pay for your own server. Like we like.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about running like a server like that. But the only problem is like if I power my PC down because of work, you know, environment scan and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
It's like I have an RGB fucking bright ass.
Oh, I just
shit,
killed
like,
myself reading chat.
I asked that day one about it. I was like, "Is it okay if my PC's turned on, but my monitors are off and it's locked?" And they're like, "No, it has to be turned completely off."
Oh yeah, we got plenty of options. Dude, there's so many games, but yes, Icarus. We are talking about Icarus. Icarus is absolutely a mess. It is a mess of a game, but you got me hooked on it, Ali. It's not bad. When it runs really, when it works super well. It's really fun. I also have a Project Zomboid server that would also, if you're interested in, I don't know if you are into zombies, but like I love zombie related content. Project Zomboid is super fun. It is very unforgiving though. If you've checked out the title, it is pretty brutal.
I played H1Z1 when it was a survival game.
So Project Zomboid is it's a top-down roguelite. Oh god, I'm just dead, huh? No, I'm not. Oh my god.
Are you talking to me or your chat? 'Cause I've seen it before. I'm familiar with it.
Gotcha. If you,
I just haven't bought it yet because it's never like I never had anybody to play with. I don't like playing those games like solo.
yeah, well, if you ever want somebody to play with, I'm here.
I need more time.
I'm more than happy to be that friend. Dude, indie supremacy, dude, honestly, I would so much rather, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of bloat in large corporations. Like there's a lot of money that doesn't get used. It doesn't go to the people actually doing the work, unfortunately. With an indie developer, and that's the same with like going and shopping at the mom and pop shop instead of going to like Walmart or something, you know? The money's actually going into like somebody's pocket that you get to see, and you get to like, I don't know, you get to actually help somebody. It's the same thing with like watching small content creators instead of going on, I'm gonna die here again, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Instead of going on like Netflix or going on like actual cable television, because you have to pay, you know, whoever your service provider is, like $100 a month to watch cable. So like sitting back and helping somebody out at an individual level with something as small as like, you know, donating bits or just being here in the chat and hanging out and communicating and whatnot. I feel like things like that go a much longer way.
More time.
What you spend your money on is really important, is the long and short of it.
It's like look at Valheim, 5 developers. You know,
Dude, and Valheim is such a well-made game. And they're still putting out content for it today.
Yeah, and like the only thing about Valheim is that they, you know, they couldn't keep up with what like with sudden growth. You know, they just didn't expect it to be as big as it was.
Well, they also got like 10 million
like
players. I mean, it's like Project Zomboid. I don't think they expected to get big either.
BattleBits, remastered, you know, they're listening with their fucking massive success, and they're even being humble. Like, because people are like,
I'm not ready yet.
look, BattleBits, 3 developers, Dice, 300. And,
Makes you wonder, what are they spending their
makes
time
you
doing?
wonder. Because like, BattleBits is so, yeah, graphics wise, I get it, but like gameplay and like the actual like features and systems in place were all fantastic.
Thank you, Allie, for the bits donation. I do appreciate it. On the topic of bits, mucho appreciated.
BattleBits.
On top of the battle bits, and you got to think about that too from like a small developer perspective as well. Like, these are people that probably have full-time jobs, and then they do this in their free time. Like, so they're doing whatever they're doing in addition to like normal work. Because if you're an indie developer, I mean, it's simply not paying the bills most of the time. And to have a breakout hit like a BattleBit Remastered or a Dead Cells or Project Zomboid or any of those games that we've touched on, like, it's extremely low likelihood for it to happen.
There was an article, and people, you know, people are always more about what they do than what they say, right? But there was an article recently about the publishers behind BattleBits and they were, they were being very glassdoor about it. It took them about in man hours and at a salary rate which they thought they were worth. It took them about $90,000 to make that game in man hours, right?
That's probably accurate, yeah.
Yeah, about 90,000 is what the lead developer said. He's like, we quoted ourselves at what a beginning game developer would make, and like a new starting company. Like, if you quote that range, it was like $22 an hour. They've made like $90,000, like their time in value, right? The profit that Battlebits has turned is a little over 2.6 million. And the time is since it's released.
Right.
Now, he said, I'm a car guy. I love a fantastic car. And like everyone's like the interviewer asked him about what's the dream cars. Like, so now is their plan to purchase that dream car? And he's like, no. He's like, right now we're gonna pay ourselves back what we thought we were owed for the time we put into it, and then we're gonna budget ourselves for a year of salary from that. Once we do that, he's like, then we are going to put the rest of the money back into the game, further develop it, and hopefully move into a new company.
See, and that's why there's like skewed numbers, and I've talked about this on stream as well, but like people say motorcycles are super dangerous, and part of the reason is because of the data points that they pull from. It's just extremely skewed. Just like the first 50% of motorcycle accidents happen because there's alcohol involved. A lot of times the motorcyclist, but it's the same with like small businesses. Like, I think it's something like 95% of small businesses fail, something in that ballpark. And it's like, that's absolutely true, but that's because there's so many people out there that think starting a small business, it's the same with streaming. People think being a live streamer, like it happened a lot during the Kick phase, when Kick was like coming out saying that they were doing all this and that, and they were going to pay streamers $16 an hour minimum. Everyone was like, oh dude, I'll totally do that part-time. That would be like that's just free money in my pocket. It's like, bro, anybody can press the go live button. Anybody can do that. But exactly what you said, Vermilion, like, you've got to be passionate about it. And people are going to find out really quick if you aren't passionate about whatever it is that you're doing. And, like, that's not to say, like, with any basic run-of-the-mill job that you have to be, like, super gung-ho and, you know, forthcoming about, like, you know, your entire life about the job. But, I don't know. For something that does require passion, for such a large pond and such small fish, which is what streaming is, you have to set yourself apart. And if you think just working a 40-hour-a-week job and then coming home and turning on your PlayStation and hitting go live is going to make you an additional $16 an hour, you are completely deluded.
I'm not ready.
Damn, my hopes and dreams just killed instantly.
Well, I mean, the hopes and dreams only get you so far. You have to actually work for it. You have to actually put in the time.
And you got, like you said, everyone who is like starting off streaming, no one's just starting out with no capital investment into it, right? Like, you know, when you start into it, you're taking time and money from like your 9-to-5 job, and you're pumping into it because you want to, you want good equipment, you want to have good internet connection, you want to have just the standards, and then you start looking into like marketing or branding yourself, streaming on multiple platforms, getting on social media, reaching out. You're putting your time in there, which is in itself is an investment.
Absolutely.
And then you follow up with that. You have to. I used to stream. I don't do it anymore. I talked to Danny about that. He knows the backstory on it. But I had at one point in time like up to 5,000 followers. I had 5,000 followers with about 80 to 90 concurrent viewers each night. I
can't believe you let that go. I'm so jealous.
I let it fall through the cracks. A lot of personal reasons.
I know.
Stuff that happened. I mentioned earlier, but there's a lot of things that brought that to its fruition. But that being said, even back then, I was working. At the time I was streaming, I was a corrections officer, so I had what's called a Panama schedule, right? So I worked 2 days, off 3 days. Worked 3 days, off 2 days.
Yep.
Right, 12-hour shift, so just Panama schedule. And it was, so I had a lot of free time. Not to mention, I was also like 21, 22 at the time, so I was getting off work, and I was still having the energy to be able to stay up until 4 o'clock the next morning, sleep 3 hours, go in and work 12 hours, but I was a prison guard, so really it was just a lot of like watching people
Right.
just not kill each other. You know, like that's you don't go in there to be anybody's boss or anybody's, you know, like quartermaster. You're going there to these are men that are in there with you. You got to respect them, and they respect you in return. It's a lot of give and take in that environment. You got to know, like, I'm not here to bust everybody in here. What y'all do, as long as you keep it out of my like purview. Like, if I don't see it, I'm not gonna go looking for it. That's how most prison guards' attitudes are.
Right.
The ones that get in there and go gun ho and like want to like break down or you back, babe. I'm about to dip out for a little bit, Danny, but
I got you.
I'll wrap this up real quick by saying
You monologue just like I do.
Money, yeah,
I need more time.
I took a lot of my money at that time and was pouring it into my computer, into my hardware, whatever, everything that I had, my time. And then I took time to teach myself how to do graphic work, you know, and to learn that so I can make my own overlays, because at that time streaming was still kind of taking off. It was big, but it wasn't huge back in 2012, 2013.
Right.
You know, it was on its kind of coming into its own at that point in time. I played in the Twins Invitational for H1Z1, the original, basically the original Battle Royale that came out in like 2009, 2010. In its pre-phases, it was like a zombie survival game, but then it transitioned into a VR. So I played with like CD in the third. I was on his team for the Twitch Invitationals, me and 16 other streamers, and with him, so 18.
Are you able to come help me real quick down to Darko? In this dungeon that I'm in? I appreciate it. H1Z1.
So, yeah, there's a lot of time that you have to put in.
Absolutely.
That people don't account for. You know, like you said, anybody can just turn on the camera and go live, but to be engaging, to put all the effort in, to make sure that you're kind of staying up and being current, because people get used to certain formats, certain layouts, they like certain streams, but you have to watch a lot of streams as well, because you want to find that happy medium of like who you are, how you can improve that, be more engaging, but not be exactly like a 50-bit version of the streamer. You want to be yourself.
Right.
But at the same time, you want to have at least like how do they do their intros? Like, I mean, what's the general process?
Yo, we are back at it again with another video like that.
Exactly. yeah, exactly. But you know, it's like I would give it the analogy of it's like anybody can make a sandwich. You know, the bread goes on the outside, stuff goes on the inside. But at some point in time, no one knows what a sandwich is until you see until you see it. So like that's what streaming is. Until you watch how a stream goes, you don't really know the flow and process. You don't know where the bread belongs and where the meat is.
Right.
So
one analogy I always thought that was funny, and then I'll let you go, is it's not hard to like bake a cake. They want you to bake a cake. They give you all the ingredients to bake a cake, but I don't even have an oven.
That's a good one, yeah. Just the Linux analogy. Like, Linux operating system is like...
You gotta start with your foundations is what I mean when I say that. Get the oven before you start trying to cook. But I do appreciate it. If you're on later, and I'm also on, we will play again, good sir.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go spin, me and the wife are gonna eat, and then watch probably a couple shows, and then I'll be back in an hour or two.
Heck yeah, sounds good. Then Vermilion, I don't know why I keep putting an M in there. I am reading your messages, by the way. I just didn't want to like interrupt while folks are talking in the call that I'm in. What kind of dirt bike do you have? I have and I'm fixing to sell some of them because like we can't have all these motorcycles. I've got 3 motorcycles right now. It's like entirely too many. It was a bit of a I don't know. I had a phase where I was like really into motorcycles. Still am into motorcycles, but like I don't know. Every single time you go and you get on the bike, you run that risk. There's a risk of something happening and you not coming home. And it takes a lot of, you have to respect it. Otherwise you're going to get complacent and you're going to end up getting hurt. So I ride a lot less. I had a surgery too, 2 years ago now, actually, going on 2 years. And since that surgery, I don't know. I've been playing like a lot of video games and whatnot in my free time too. I used to do a lot of motorcycle riding in my free time. So it's just kind of changed. My life's changed a little bit. Playing video games a little bit safer than being out on the road with all the crazies. Too many dirt bikes. Dude, I'm telling you, anything with an engine, I enjoy. It is a very, very expensive hobby. Quite expensive. But it is fun. It's worth it if you really like it. I always had this dream in my head of being like a car YouTuber or something. But that is a very, very expensive... there's a very expensive barrier to go through to get to that level.
I'm not ready yet.
Never seen this enemy before.
Yeah, this thing is... Dude, I hate these, the slithering suckers, like, in general. These are, like, some of the worst ads, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
The poison damage, the stunning, it's just 0 out of 10 across the board. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by my trap skills. 43% chance to make them vulnerable. Oh, God. I need that. I thought we just killed this thing. It's back.
It was a malignant.
I was over here reading
This
chat.
time it'll give us the heart.
You have 3 WR450s. Ooh, I was looking at KTM's for a little bit. KTM makes a really nice dirt bike, honestly. And I live in the great state of Florida, so all that they require, like, you can see some crazy shit on the road here in Florida. For motorcycles, just as an example, all it needs is 1 mirror. And I'm pretty sure that's it. It needs 1 mirror, and you can actually get it registered. It can be the dirt bikiest dirt bike there is, and you can ride it to work every day if you want to. The Wisey, dude, I believe it. I believe it. I'm a, I don't know, I've got a Honda Grom, which is like a little hooligan bike. It's pretty much a pit bike, 125 cc's. And then I've got a Suzuki Boulevard VL800 Boss. And then I've got a Honda Rebel 500 as well. So, and part of the thought process there on getting cruisers is I really enjoy going fast. If I got like a sport bike, like an R1, which I would love to have an R1, but being honest with myself and open with myself, an R1 probably isn't in the cards for me because I would drive that thing into a tree on accident, and I don't want that to happen. Groms are absolutely where it's at. The barrier for entry to get them to, they're not super expensive, and they are just shitloads of fun. You can beat them to hell because they're Hondas. Like, I don't know, just a lot of fun. You can do wheelies, you can low side it, you can teach your friends to ride on it, like, and not really have to worry about too much. Yeah, we're missing... I don't know, I don't have an objective on my screen. Kinda weird.
This should be the Invoker. Do you have a Wrathful?
I do not. Vicious. I've got all 3.
Thank you.
Goodness gracious. Sport bikes are so dope, but the chance of dying increases drastically. I mean, you're right. And again, it comes back to the... I mean, everybody wants to do it, and you don't respect it. We had a... When I did... So I did an MSF course before getting my license and whatnot, so I can get a discount on my insurance. And so, like, really, truly, I could learn how to ride a motorcycle in the eyes of the law. And I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. God, I love Fire Enchanted. But yeah, I took the motorcycle safety course, and there were people in there that had been riding their whole lives, and they just wanted to re-up on it. There was this one guy, though, that was like, he was like 60-something years old. He was like white hair and everything, and he just wanted to get his motorcycle license again. And he ended up grabbing a fistful of brakes on a, like, in MSF courses, they have like these old-ass beat-up, like, cruiser motorcycles, and they have some dirt bikes, and then like maybe 1 sport bike in there. So I was just riding on like a basic like Rebel 250, and then he was on whatever cruiser he was on, and grabs a fistful of front brake, and just the 60-year-old man toppled over, went right over the handlebars, and yeah, they kicked him out that day. Like if you drop the bike, like you're all right, but if you fall off the bike, like doing any of the maneuvers, like it's like an automatic fail. So you pay all the money for this motorcycle safety course, and then you can like completely get kicked out. So did we do everything?
Yeah.
Oh, shit! I don't.
All you really have to do is kill that boss at the end. You don't even have to get its heart, and then there's the
Interesting.
invoker. And apparently that door that we couldn't open, we have to go a little bit farther in the season quest, but I assume that it's more content behind that door.
Interesting. Well, there is a dungeon over here, the Infested Estate, that I'm gonna head over to. Because it's like right outside this dungeon. Grab the front brake around a corner on dirt. That'll do it. That front brake, man. Especially, I don't like most dirt bikes. I don't think have like ABS because obviously you're riding in the dirt. So what's ABS gonna do? But if you are not familiar, and that's another thing too. Familiarity is super important. Like you want to give yourself like 500 miles on a motorcycle before you really start to like do shenanigans on it. Unless you're like a super veteran of motorcycle riding. Like that's another thing with my VL800. Like I can go pretty quick on it. It's not the fastest thing in the world by any means, but I can get up to like 100 miles an hour. And 100 miles an hour on a motorcycle, it's pretty quick. It's not no R1 going 170 or anything like that, but 100 miles an hour is still, you can still get into a lot of trouble. But I wasn't doing that until I like really knew how the bike was going to feel. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, yeah. You are the ABS. Dude, see, and that's another thing too. So, like, an 800cc cruiser versus like a 450cc dirt bike. Like, the 800cc cruiser is significantly safer than a 400cc or 450cc dirt bike. Like, you don't realize, like, they're geared completely different. Like, exactly what you said about doing a wheelie in first gear. I hit a tree on a dirt bike when I was a kid going like 60 miles an hour. And almost broke both my legs. They were very surprised that I didn't break both my legs. But I jumped off of the motorcycle. The motorcycle went up the tree and then almost landed on me. And then I had this giant, like, my legs were like obliterated for like an entire month while they healed. And then I got poison oak. Like, when I say this, like, the waist down, I got poison oak. Like, everything, including the sensitive bits. It was terrible. I'm in the dungeon if you want to teleport to me, by the way. Thank you so much, babe. I love and appreciate you.
You're welcome. I love you too.
Of course.
Ah, I'm dead. Ripperoni to me. The YZ's wheelies in every gear. God. See, like, and for somebody like me, I know myself, I respect motorcycles, but that would still be, I don't know. I'd still be the one out there doing wheelies, and I'd end up getting myself in trouble. Now, this isn't something to brag about, but I got 2 felony speeding tickets 2 days in a row in my Challenger. This was, I think last year? It was either last year or the year before. I live in a place where people go, like, vacation. And so during spring break, there's always, like, an increased law enforcement presence. And so on one of the bridges I would take to work, it's, like, free game. You know, there's no entrances. Like, it's an extremely safe bridge to speed on because there's a shoulder. There's no entrances. There's no exits. There's nothing... There's not going to be any bystanders. There's not any situations that could come out of left field that would confuse you. You just drive fast in a straight line. So it's like the optimal place to speed. So I speed on the bridge. And I ended up getting, I think the first day I got caught, I think it was like 93 and a 55. And then the second day, I don't think I pushed triple digits, but it was the same exact police officer. And the second time, the dude pulled me out of the car, and like, it was like an entire thing. Like, I thought I was getting detained. I was on my way to work both days. I was like, bro, I'm really just on my way to work. We've had this conversation before. And the second day, like, he pulls up. He knows it's me. It's my car. I've got a very, like, recognizable car as well. Not intentionally. It just is what it is. Because of the color. And, yeah, so he walks up, calls me by my first name, and he's like, get out of the car. And then that second ticket he made me have to go to court for. But I pled no contest, and my insurance went up $20. And so in my head, that's a win. Because I was thinking my insurance was going to go up, like, way, way more than that. It was last year. Thank you, thank you. Here, I'll read your chat in a second. I'm trying not to die.
I'm not ready yet.
Read big sentence, hard for brain, win in Diablo. Plus I'm lagging, that doesn't help anything. Goodness gracious. The first time you took the YZ for a rip, you switched the second, gave it normal throttle. Oh. See? And that's why you gotta get to know it. Every bike is different. Every car is different too. You gotta get to know it before you start getting into shenanigans. Otherwise, you're gonna get hurt.
You saved my life.
Oh god. This is a really small room with a lot of bad guys.
I need more time.
This isn't so bad though. Not bad at all. Dude, I'm telling you, for like, I don't know, the cop was giving me a hard time. Like, and everybody speeds where I live. Like, it's not, I don't know, I'm also a big believer in like, traffic enforcement doesn't actually make anybody safer. And the speed limit rules, I'm just gonna die here because I'm eating another chip and I'm talking. Speed limits were created in the 1970s. And you know who they were created by? They were created by Richard Nixon, a president who we actually impeached for being a terrible person. So, what were speed limits?
I did not know that.
Yeah, fun fact. I've studied this because, like, again, I enjoy speeding, and I really, when I do it, I want to be educated about it, right? So, like, when I tell people, like, why I do it, I can have a rebuttal instead of just being told that I'm, like, some stupid kid or something. So they were invented by Richard Nixon in the 1970s. In the 1970s, the United States had a huge oil and gas crisis where more people than ever were... Oh, God. 1 second. We got Butcher. Oh, God. I need to upgrade my potion.
I did not even notice.
Dude, he's eating me up right now. But anyways, chat, I have no potions. I'm going to die here. Yeah. So, Richard Nixon's administration proposed speed limits on these cars. So they were creating, like, Cadillacs. These were, like, 4,000, 6,000 pound cars, and they were getting like 3 miles to the gallon. And so we were using a ton of oil and gas at the time because cars weren't made efficiently for gas usage, right? So with that being said, they implemented the speed limit because they did a study, and after a car goes over 70 miles an hour, it starts to use way more gas. The engine becomes significantly less efficient. So they invented speed limits under the premise of this is going to be better for the economy. People are going to use less, and it's going to reduce the cost of oil and gas for the United States. It's going to be a good thing. Now, we have this bastardized version of speed limits where we have traffic enforcement as a means of policing people. Like, you can just get stopped for no reason. If a cop is behind you and they want to flip their lights on, you have to pull over at any time in the name of traffic enforcement and all this other stuff. Like, so driving 70 miles an hour, your likelihood of, and this is where we get a little bit morbid, your likelihood of dying in a car accident at 40 miles an hour it's not much different than your likelihood of dying in a car accident at 60 miles an hour. If you get into a car accident at 60 miles an hour, there's almost a 100% chance that you are going to die, or you're going to sustain some type of life-threatening injury. So my proposition is, if 60 is the threshold, and we already acknowledge that like you should be able to drive 70 miles an hour on the highway, like why not just crank it up to 100? Another thing too, cars back in the 70s, they had significantly less safety features than what they've got nowadays. So cars are safer than they have ever been in the history of vehicles, right? And even with that, your chance of dying in a car accident at 60 miles an hour or higher, God, I actually hate, and they chase you down too. They hunt you down, chat. Goodness gracious. Cheats Pie, welcome to the chat, by the way. You caught me on a rant. But where I'm going with all of this is that this shit was invented, and the way it's enforced nowadays is not how it was. We're not using it for the reason it was created in the first place. So that is my TED Talk. Thank you for coming out and listening. People should be able to drive 100 miles an hour on the highway. You shouldn't be able to drive 100 miles an hour through a school zone. I don't think that's feasible. I don't think that's realistic at all. I think that's extremely unsafe and dangerous. But I think that there are certain roads that, when they are properly maintained and when you have a proper vehicle, I'm also not saying that the 1983 Corolla that's on expired tags and is driving on 3 spare tires should be allowed to drive 100 miles an hour. I'm not saying that either. But if you have a nice vehicle that is capable of driving that fast, and you as a person are within sound mind and body, and you are able to control yourself and not be, I don't know, like you're normal, right? You're just a normal average person. You should be able to drive 100 miles an hour, minimum. That's my thought. I don't think there would be any increased death. I actually, no, I take that back. I think at the first year's implementation of this, there probably will be some increased instances of death, potentially. There's risk for it, absolutely. I don't know if that's like a guarantee. I'm not super confident in that being the case, but I'd be willing to acknowledge that the first year people would be getting used to that, and so there'd be, and it wouldn't be the fast drivers. It would not be the fast drivers that are dying. It would be the people that aren't used to cars driving so quickly around them. And it's the same with motorcycles, right? The reason a motorcyclist dies isn't because the motorcyclist was bad at driving. It was because of the other person. So, most of the time. But once that gets worked out, I think overall roads become safer, travel becomes more efficient, people become happier, and the world is a better place. And that is my TED Talk. That's where I'll end it. Bro said I drive 100 miles an hour already. That's what I'm saying. Like, just drive 100 miles an hour and you'll see. Like, if your car can handle it, your car can handle it. If you can start to feel your body panels shaking and all this other stuff, okay, maybe don't drive that car 100 miles an hour. But if your car is built for it, like, I've literally got a drag racing vehicle that I take care of, like, 100%. Let me drive it quickly.
This is kind of ridiculous.
This is pretty terrible. I'm like instantly dying.
I'm out of potions.
I'm on my way. I've also been on like a rant during this dungeon, so I'm not super paying attention. My apologies.
It's all good.
Needs time to recharge.
There's no revives, these. Like a limit.
So yeah, I just need to do some damage, and then we'd be good. All right, here, let me read chat real quick. I do appreciate the lurk, dude. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm passionate about a lot of things, and that is one of those things. There's no point in living life and not being passionate about stuff.
Good job, man.
Come to me, Goblin. I don't have any cooldowns right now.
Same, bro.
Oh my god. So this is hard without The vulnerability.
Got him. I am. Oh Jesus, man.
Yeah, I'm hitting whatever I can. I can't just focus on the goblin.
think I got him.
Unfortunately.
I'm gonna get his ass. He's not gonna escape.
Eat him up.
Got his ass.
Bro,
That
hunted
butcher
him
was
down.
depressing though, dude. I've died to like every butcher I've ran into so far.
I think I've made it through. This is with Garrett last night. I think we made it through one butcher, and I was dead, but he carried it.
Was he on his barb?
Don't have any potions.
Do you remember his name being Ivana Bonker?
Actually, I don't know. Was it last night that we made it through butcher? Because it would have been me and you, not me and him. I swear we made it through butcher at one point last night. Like we got butcher like twice in a row. And one of those times I thought we
Died
made it
one
through.
time, beat it one time.
I think so. I could be wrong.
I swear I lose to him more than I win, honestly. Just can't see Sam.
It depends on where I'm at in the build path.
Oh yeah.
Like right now I'm almost fully done with my actual like ability points. But as far as like item gearing, I'm nowhere near where I need to be. Yo, leave me alone.
Yeah, I feel pathetic at this point, but I still think it's better than Bloodlands.
I would agree with that.
I like how they're putting a lot of the key aspects in the codex, though.
Right. You're not passionate about anything? I didn't even realize how dark it was in here. Why did nobody tell me? It's like I'm living in a super dark room. I'm so sorry if you could hear that, chat. I got a new chair. It's awesome. But the handles, the armrests like move around a little bit too easily. For my taste. Here, we'll turn the light on real quick. You're not passionate about stuff? You don't think so? There's nothing that you're passionate about in this world? I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff that's worth being passionate about. Now, I also agree and acknowledge that there's some stuff that's just, like, really tiring. Like, there's a lot of bad stuff in the world that shouldn't take away the need to be passionate and care about whatever it is. You know, whatever it is you're passionate about. For reference, chat, I'm munching on some homemade tortilla chips
Needs time to recharge.
with some homemade corn elote dip, and it's absolutely delicious. It's everything I could have ever asked for. It is so good. Salty, delicious goodness.
What's elote?
Elote? It is corn. So it's like if you've seen those viral things where they do like corn and then like a little bit of mayo and then tahini. And then it's
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's like that.
Right on.
It is so good. I dodged one but not the other. I'm just gonna do DPS here. Oh god, press the wrong button.
We got this fool. Oh, yeah.
I'm not even close, baby. To the Tree of Whispers I go. I also kind of want to jump back into PvP at some point. Mexican street corn, yes. It's like Mexican street corn, but in a dip for your tortilla chip. It is delicious. So this is what it looks like. It's got a really low, like, the recipes typically ask for, like, cream cheese, sour cream, and whatnot, and mayo. But we're not doing all that. So it's just, you know, basic homemade tortilla chip and some dip. I'm an ASMR streamer. Delicioso.
It is done.
Alright, let's see what kind of rings we can get.
Fit for a king.
Alright, alright. Maybe some good luck here. I got 2 rings. Basic skills gain 18% attack speed. I feel like we already had that on one of our rings. Killing a vulnerable enemy grants you 52% increased energy regeneration. Isn't that this? This gives us 70% increased energy regeneration. 526 and 543. I don't know how this has a better item power. Are they out here lying? 63% critical strike damage, but your non-critical strikes deal 34% less damage. That would be a good caged heart way later on. Critical strikes electrically charge the enemy for 3 seconds, causing lightning to arc between them and any other charged enemies. Wait a second. Wait, where can I equip this? This is a... Is that not this heart? It's not a vicious heart right here? Oh, it's a level 50 vicious heart. I was like, why wouldn't it let me equip that? Unfortunate. I think we do equip this. We also equip this at this point. And these are good aspects on these legendaries, but these legendaries are too low of a level for us, so we are going back into the Dark Ages with just normal rares. Cheese pie, you're Mexican? Heck yeah. I'm not, but I do appreciate the cuisine. I respect the cuisine tremendously. I've also got some tier 1 nightmare dungeons too if you if you wanted to play in them, but
Sure, I'm down.
I don't know how well we will fare in them.
I think we should be all right because they'll be like 54, and we've been doing 55 level.
Okay. Here, let me head over to Kiovashad real quick.
Okay. Damn. Now that I switched to Bone Spear, I got every aspect I needed for Bloodline. Shouldn't be too expensive to switch back if I really wanted to.
I might ask for your help, because I have no idea what aspects I should really be going for the rapid fire build. I'm just kind of vibing, if I'm honest.
I've never played a rogue yet.
You and me both, sir. Speaking of Mexican, we should try out the new restaurant too. Man, when are they going to open a restaurant here? That's the question. You talking about Chick-fil-A? Or is there another new restaurant? I haven't, since I work from home, I do not leave my house. I do not spend no money on gas. I don't be buying new clothes. I don't be going out and expendituring nothing. It is all just straight money in my pocket. I don't go out and spend none of that stuff. Not saying that that's the right thing to do, but I like haven't. The new Mexican restaurant in town is open? Is that what you're telling me? Because if that is the case, ma'am, we need to go. We'll go ahead and break that down. Can I craft a cache? I can. Oh, level 35. Lucky hit. You have a chance to launch 4 stun grenades. I guess it's not terrible. Welcome back, babe.
Annie? Oh, I didn't realize I took your whole plate. Here. Which one of these would you like?
I'll take this bad boy right here. Shake you, I love you.
Oh, you too.
My wife's bringing me dinner, y'all. Los Rancheros is open. I just drove past that place the other day and I did not see them with like an open sign or anything. But I do agree, we need to go if they are open. That's gonna be like my hangout spot. I might go there on my lunch breaks. Get me some chips and salsa, you already know. I'm gonna extract this bad boy. I don't know how good that is, but we'll extract that too, just cause I don't have no money to extract actually. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I can't even extract that. Oh no. Well, we can extract this one. Let's see if we can extract this.
Done.
Alright, alright, alright. You want margarita and ship girly night? W wife, W, dude, I'm telling you. W wife, W food, W life. I gotta say. I can't break down any of my stuff. I actually need money now. I'm out here broke as a joke. I feel like I could just sell this, right? Only sells for 16k though. Oh lord. The lag in this game is crazy. Text me on Saturday? Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize there's a cat. There's 2 cats in my room in this game. There's 3 cat. Wait. There's 3 cats in my room. There's one here. Why do I have cats in my room? There's a cat here and there's a cat on my bed. The cats have nowhere better to go. And I guess we'll throw this stuff over here. Sort that, make it nice and pretty. And let's see what kind of nightmares we can get into. We got fire damage, we got poisonous evade. Suppressor.
As long as they're not suppressor, I don't mind.
You sure you don't want suppressor?
I hate suppressor, dude.
Okay. Alright. We will do monster poison damage. I don't want to do that. I think this is going to be on. Both of these have suppressor on them.
Oof.
Reduce cooldowns on kill, though. I feel like it's going to be in our favor, right? It's going to be in our favor.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is fine. We win these. So now we can actually just travel straight to the dungeons as well. So that's going to make leveling up a little bit more efficient too, I feel like. Instead of having to like walk everywhere. Anarchist Ragdoll, what are you saying in my chat? You about to get timed out in the chat talking all out your neck like that. Goodness gracious. Ain't no way. I haven't seen any dogs to even say hello to in the game. What are you? There's dogs in here too? There's dogs that we can say hello to?
Yeah, apparently if you hello emote on them, you pet them.
Yeah, and they'll like follow you. That's what my chat's telling me. Interesting. I will now be on a quest to find a dog. Once we get out of this nightmare dungeon. I just popped all because I thought this was going to be... This is actually easier than the dungeons we've been in.
Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious. I will take it. Dogs around town. Okay. We're going to go back to Kiovashad. And we're going to see if we can get some dog homies. Some little doggos.
That was like the plan.
Needs time to recharge.
Rapid Fire Rogue. This is like an endgame build, but it is such a chill and laid back build. I've been back to town like 18 times as well, by the way, chat, and I have not upgraded my health potion. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need somebody to remind me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like forget about it. It is what it is. We're running it with like... Our potion's not that far behind. Oh god.
It's unstoppable. It's not
Need more
good.
time.
Yeah, he hurts.
It's like a barbarian in PvP.
We're getting there though. This isn't absolutely terrible.
The more we farm, the better time we'll have later.
Alright.
Never done this dungeon though.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not done the nightmare version of this one. But I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Actually, no, I've not. If you haven't done a dungeon in seasonal, does it still give you the color if you've like done it in Eternal? Does that question make sense?
I think they're completely separate.
Okay. So actually, yeah, I have no idea if I've done this dungeon or not.
It's always the dudes with the stupidest names that fuck you up. Skull Lad Shiver Striker.
Your Shiver Striker just Shiver Struck you.
That's right.
Say that 3 times fast. If you are just now joining the chat, welcome. Long time no see to my regular lurkers. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. We don't normally stream on Fridays. Also don't normally stream this game. So I do appreciate you being here.
I need more time.
Hopefully you're having a good final work day before moving out into the weekend. We are just chilling and vibing today. We are doing a rapid fire rogue build. You can do exclamation point build in the chat and it'll give you a link to the exact build that I am rocking right now. It is nowhere near at its peak performance. It's actually probably not optimal for the current level that we're at, but we're just kind of vibing with it. We're having a good time. It's a good turn brain off, interact with chat at the same time kind of build. When I have vulnerability,
It's time to recharge.
if I don't have vulnerability, that's where it gets a little bit dicey. But it is a lot of fun. Rogue feels... This is my first Rogue as well on the seasonal realm and in the game in general. And Rogue feels really, really good. I love Fire Enchanted. So fun. So good. Alright, let's see what these boots do. Shadow Step has an additional charge. I just have Dash. I don't have Shadow Step.
Channeling Shrine on me.
Alright, I am coming.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm actually gonna read this again real quick. After I kill these bad guys. If I can kill these bad guys without dying, actually. Wait a second. We're also fighting like 10 levels over our weight class, so
I need more time.
these guys are kind of buff versus me little rogue. My rogue is having a time and a half fighting these fools. But I'm telling you, the single target damage is there. So what does this do again? Shadow Step refunds a charge and increases the damage of Shadow Step. This kind of makes me want to look at Shadow Step. It's like a really good aspect. Where would Shadow Step be? It'd be here, wouldn't it? So Shadow Step is in part of the final build. So Shadow Step, this might be a good aspect to get. Eventually you're supposed to have the ability to like make everything vulnerable. and so you have infinite essence with, or not essence, you have infinite energy with this build. However, I don't have infinite energy just yet, so I've been rocking the normal basic auto attack, but eventually you will swap out the base auto attack with the shadow step ability here, which just gives you even more mobility. So that could actually be really good for our build. And being able to have shadow step refund like that, not a bad idea. There's just so much mobility. Like, I'm a Necromancer main, so far at least, and Necromancer is so slow. Just on the rogue with none of the proper... Who was that? What the dog doing? Am I hallucinating? Did somebody just like run past me? I swear I just saw somebody run past me. But anyways, going from Necromancer to Rogue is absolutely insane. I'm just gonna pop ult here because reasons. Because why not?
Time to recharge.
You move
Yeah, I
around.
feel like I'm in the Mariana Trench when I'm playing Necro.
Dude, honestly. Walking underwater is a perfect analogy for playing Necromancer. Rogue just feels, I don't know, it just feels really, really good. The only problem is...
I mean, once you get max roll, movement speed on your ring and amulet, and movement speed after an elite kill, it can actually feel pretty fun. But until then, it's ass cheeks.
Yeah. I don't know. I enjoyed Necromancer because I could just sit there and, like, obliterate them with Bone Spear. So, like, it's not bad by any means, but it is a lot of fun to just sit here and move all over the map.
I'm gonna die because I'm out of potions.
Yeah, I am low on potions myself. We'll see how it goes. If you can make them vulnerable, I can,
I need a corpse. Here's a corpse. They can come right here. There we go.
Time to recharge.
Alright.
I'm gonna do it again, but I might die right after. I don't know how I'm still alive.
God, I have to stay within range.
That's why I hate Suppressor. It completely cucks Bone Spear.
Yeah, it's
You can't shoot it in, and then if you shoot it past them, the ricochet gets suppressed too.
that is no fun.
Nope.
Goodness
So
gracious.
your best bet is to get them close to a wall, make a corpse, and then corpse tendril them, and then hit them when they're right up against the wall.
Yeah, Bone Shards is like, I don't know. I have to get super close up to feel like I'm doing anything with Bone Shard.
If you want the max damage, you literally want them off your screen so that whenever the initial Bone Spear that pierces through them splinters, it hits them on every shard on the way back. But that's usually not viable at all. So you end up like having to do a dance around them.
God, I literally can't stay in the suppressor range without taking like significant amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Need more time.
Alright, this is starting to feel a little bit better here.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, have we got anything worth equipping? Oh, another... we just got a malignant boy over here. A vicious flesh crawler.
Oh yeah, I gotta love vicious.
Need more time.
So, with the new season, I don't know, I'm not super in love with the decision. I don't like the... One thing that, like, kind of grinds my gears a little bit about Season 1 And there's a few things that grind my gears about Diablo 4 Season 1, but one of them is like having to completely remake a character. Because I do feel like there were some
Right.
people that like maybe they hadn't finished whatever build they were doing, but they had already built like all of the classes that they wanted to play. So having to restart from scratch in Season 1 probably didn't bode well for a lot of folks. And then it also brings into question, like, what are they going to do in Season 4? Like, am I just going to have to keep remaking characters, or are they going to revamp it? Like, it's weird that you have to make a character.
Coming from a place that I've never played a seasonal game like this, I mean, I guess Destiny is like this, but everything is kind of transferred over, unless it got Sunset, you know, that mechanic where it's like, hey, that stuff you spent all that time grinding for, let's just make it useless. But we're in the same boat here.
Destiny's hilarious because there's like that, was it like a $30 paid DLC, and they just removed the content from the game entirely?
They did,
Just
yeah.
cause.
Seriously.
Dude, shout out to Bungie.
I mean, I'm sure they didn't have the space for it, given everything else they added. But yeah, that's content that you straight up paid for that's just no longer in the game. Have fun.
It's alright though, because it's a free-to-play game. Oh my god. Suppressor is not fun.
It's terrible. That's why I said, fuck that happens.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna corpse engine. I'm right here.
Oh, the Hellbinder.
Don't have any potions.
Oh, this isn't good.
I'm corpse engine
Yeah.
again. Oh, you
Ripperino. It's fine though. That gives me time to eat
guys
chip.
have massive amounts of health.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just like hitting him with a wet noodle right now.
Feels like it. Half the time they don't even get stunned.
So, we have 12 revives. I'm just gonna revive.
Yeah, do you think? I don't think there's any way I could have got you.
I need more time.
Yo, no. My soul. Dude, Destiny eye roll. You're
Here we go,
absolutely
there, I
right.
got him. I told myself I would never get duped by Bungie again, and that's why I will never download Destiny again.
Let me tell you, so I bought Destiny 1 on the PlayStation 4, and I bought the Destiny Edition PS4 because I was like, I really loved Borderlands at the time. I still do love Borderlands. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And the way Destiny was originally pitched was it was going to be like Borderlands, but in space and developed by Bungie. Like, all of those things put together, it's like it's going to make for an amazing game.
Right.
And then Destiny 1 released, and it was the most disappointing game I've ever played. And I got No Man's Sky. This was more disappointing than No Man's Sky.
Dude, you know what's actually crazy? I just got the same unique twice as the reward for completing that dungeon.
I got 2 legendaries, I did not get a unique.
I've got 3 of those Blood Artisan Cuirasses so far. It's one I never used in the Eternal Realm, but it's tempting, man. A free Bone Spear just for picking up Blood Orbs.
If you get blood orbs, that's the part you, like, in my build, I couldn't generate enough blood orbs to actually make it viable.
I guess just spamming Hemorrhage and Blood Wave, but then that requires you to take Blood Wave as your ultimate, which is egregiously bad. But they're both perfect rolls, though. They're both pick up 5 Blood Orbs and a free Bone Spirit, so can't complain about that.
So this was a tier 1 nightmare dungeon. And the legendaries that I got were level 43. I can't even use the Awakened Glyphstone because I don't have Paragon, right?
Yeah.
And then it dropped me it dropped me legendaries that are 3 levels lower than my current level. It feels kind of bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a giant FU.
That's was a big old middle finger there. That is tough. TUFF.
Tough with a capital G.
These chips are so crunchy. I know you guys can hear the initial crunch. Hopefully you enjoy it. Beautiful ASMR. Yo, is this dude Santa Claus?
Yeah, dude, you haven't spammed your soundboard at all.
That's another thing, chat. Well, and that's because I don't know, I don't play Diablo, and so I don't have like my normal regulars. And so I wanted to,
Okay.
I didn't want to like, I have an entire soundboard now,
Wanted to
guys.
make it easy on people.
Yeah, I wanted to make it easy on people. This person looks terrible, by the way. This is the seasonal content you can look forward to in the free battle pass. Make your character look like this.
Right.
Anyways, but I do have an entire new soundboard, and I'll play you guys. I'll play you guys a snippet.
Mr. Don Tolliver.
I'm gonna get me a copyright strike.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
But like, I have an entire soundboard now of like terrible, terrible sounds. Chat. Like, you can redeem some sounds with channel points in my chat. I have those sounds and then some.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
But yeah, so I've got an entire soundboard. I don't see any dogs. I'm gonna look for some dogs. Bark, bark, ruff, ruff. Where the dog at? What the dog doing? I see bats. I see birds.
I got a dog on me.
Not in
You
town.
got that dog in you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait. There's a dog right here. Wait a second.
Greetings.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
That's
you can
cool.
pet the dog. You can pet the dog in Diablo 4.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Yeah, let me scroll up in my chat real quick. Goodness gracious, y'all talk a lot. Are there any other interactions that I can do with the dog? Like, I said hello to him.
Hello.
So I pet the dog.
Oh, no.
He just sat. Is he gonna follow me around now? He does not appear to want to follow me. Oh wait, nope, he's following me. Look at that. What the dog doing? What happens if I do this?
There are so many ways I could kill you.
I mean, he sat down.
Thank you. Greetings.
So maybe it's just hello as the interaction.
Aid would be welcome. I apologize.
Or just random people walking past me like, what is this guy doing? I'm like an average homeless person in this town, just sitting here talking to the dog.
Impressive.
Alright, I think that's all we get for interactions with El Doggo. Let's see if he follows us still. Does he like lose line of sight on us ever? Bro, the dog is hunting me. Let's see if he can find us. We're gonna play a little quick game of hide and seek, and then we'll jump back into regular scheduled content. We'll see, the dog should be like right here. I'm not that much faster than him. Okay, so the dog can lose sight. The dog can absolutely lose line of sight on you and then just stop following you. I think he just full on despawned. Or he went back to like his original like path. Nope, this is him. What the dog doing? Dude, he's such a good guy.
Greetings.
Such a good dog. Such an obedient little guy. Alright. So, on that note, suppressor is terrible, actually, for Rogue. This one's a tier 3. You think we could do tier 3, yeah?
Yeah, should be able to.
Tier 3 it is. Yes. Thank you as always for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Where am I going? We're going all the way over here. To the Heretics Asylum. On the other side of the map. God, this corn dip is so good. And the chicken sandwich also looks good. I don't think I can eat the chicken sandwich on the stream, though. You gotta pay extra for that. I can't be giving that out for free. What that means is I'm gonna be doing some stuff to that sandwich. This build is going to be so good once I get to the Paragon board. I can feel it. This honestly doesn't feel as bad as the Grim Dungeons. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't at all.
This feels like extremely manageable.
To recharge.
I've heard the Malignant dungeons are supposed to give a ton of XP.
I would love to do Malignants. Because that is the seasonal content.
Combine them.
What do you mean?
Like do a Malignant dungeon that also gives you Grim Favors and with a Nightmare Sigil. That'd be fucking perfect.
I imagine... I think it's would just be based on location. Like if it ends up being a Malignant dungeon and that's where the Grim Favor pops up, I feel like there's a chance for that, right? But then also getting a Nightmare for it too, like it's just the likelihood of
the
it.
Grim Favor Nightmare combo works. I don't know about the Malignant.
I need more time.
I feel like it should. It's just the chances of getting all three. It's like 1 in 900 or whatever. Let's not die.
Storm.
I have 1 potion left. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see how this goes. Look at that. Give me my potions back. Nothing good, though. Nothing good in these dungeons yet. Kinda say, oh, you're running straight for me? What did I do to you?
I saw you and was like, dude, fresh meat.
Dude, honestly. Targeting the weakest link I see. Oh my god. Vampiric be like... No more Vampiric for you. We are officially level 48. We are 2 levels away from the fun part. Just kidding.
Sometimes there's no way to avoid it, but they glow red whenever they're vampires procced.
Gotcha. I just tried to like CC them before they eat me. I'm gonna get...
Right.
Oh my god. You know what's hilarious too? I just realized I went back to a town again for like the 5th time. Did not upgrade my potion.
No potion.
I'm on the struggle bus.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
I've been having to craft elixirs, and I'm like sitting there wondering how I got so many materials and shit in the Eternal Realm.
Motherfucking fire enchanted. They probably nerfed the the drop rate of herbs and stuff too. Cause I was getting like
Seems like
non-stop herb caches, and I feel like I've been playing a ton of what I've played, and there's just not a lot of those. Side quests too give you a lot of like herb caches and whatnot as well.
Right.
And we have not done any side quests. Speaking of that, I need to check and see.
She almost murdered me.
Oh, no. Let me grab that real quick. Where are we at for the quests? Level 55. So I gotta get to level 55 before I could do the next step in the seasonal quest.
I need more time.
Nice.
Sorry.
Not enough animus to fill the urn. Oh.
That's a raucous combo right there.
Yeah, I just walked up, he looked me in my eyes, and he said, "I'm taking you with me."
He Mario Juda'd you.
He's a big dog, big bear.
He's the predator.
And I'm the prey that was hiding.
How to do the same to me.
I'm telling you.
Dude, get off my wang, please.
I'm just gonna...
Dominic Spark Call.
Dude, he's out here. He's well known in the
Really
streets.
be out here.
Needs
Just
time to
murk.
recharge.
Mother lover.
Oh my god, I just walked into the meteor. Fire enchanted.
Gotta love getting spawned like half a mile away.
I know, right? If you guys play Diablo 4 at all and you've made it to Nightmare Dungeons, what is your least favorite enchantment? I'm gonna go ahead and say Fire Enchanted, Suppression, and then Lightning Caller are gonna be my worst 3
I'm not ready yet.
enchantments in the game to have to try to play against. God, this is terrible. He's lightning and fire enchanted.
I need more time.
Resource burn is up there for me if it's a especially ranged map.
Oh my fucking god. The fucking meteor. At least I can get revived. Oh my god. Yeah, Essence Drain is absolutely terrible as well, you're right. I haven't experienced Essence Drain enough to, like, hate it, I think is what the issue is.
You remember Witch Water, that Nightmare Dungeon?
It needs time to recharge.
Or Mallwood? Remember Mallwood?
Bro, I don't remember dungeons by name. I'm too old for that. I don't know. My brain doesn't
Those
work like
beast
that.
Dungeons that has those quill beasts that shoot multiple projectiles at a time, allowing it to proc like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times per attack. And sometimes you would get slowed plus resource burn. That was pitiful.
I know the dungeons in the top right of the map were always pretty tough, like Skogsden or Skogsglen, and anything that had, like, I think what you're describing.
I loved Blind Burrows, the one with all the spiders, and that was it. That was the perfect dungeon.
You know, the drop tables are different for each enemy as well. So, like, spiders drop different things than, like, these random people. Then Lilith's
When I
Chosen.
was playing Druid, everybody told me to spam Cultist Refuge because it had the highest chance to drop Tempest Roar. I think Cultists have, like, high helmet drops or something.
Nothing good so far. Oh my goodness. Come on now. Nothing, nothing, nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
I need more time.
See, if I could just sit here and do my damage, like, it's all good. The problem is actually being able to sit and do that damage.
Right. We need a Barb that can taunt.
Yeah, having Slick on a Druid was also really nice, just for that permanent vulnerability. Dude, look at this guillotine. My guy got saved at the guillotine, but he died another way. Oh, wait a second. We just desecrated that corpse.
I need more time.
Alright, leave me alone, leave me alone. Alright, this is what we're gonna have to do here. That's fine, I'm not against dropping my ult for normal ad clearing.
I need more time.
Did I actually... There we go. It's like shooting the wrong thing there for the longest time.
I need more time.
Yo, you hurt. Leave me alone, Dread Knight. Easy. Not even close. Wasn't even scared.
Not even close, baby.
Not even... Dude, you're all the way down there and I was just fighting a group of like 4 ads. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. It was kind of buggy. I liked that.
I just don't mind, I'm getting
More
wrecked.
time.
Here we go. There's an aspect that allows you to reset your core skills. And if I could do that, that would increase my damage output significantly.
Reset them?
Yeah, there's a chance that casting, like... There's a chance of resetting your core skill.
What do you mean reset?
Like, I think you just, like, shoot a little bit faster. Like, see when I do... Like, this is my core skill right here. It would just be, like, reprocking it quicker.
Oh, accelerating aspect? Like critical hits make you get attack speed on it?
It wasn't attack speed. I remember seeing the actual word reset. I could just be like completely butchering it though. Oh god. Easy.
Some of these mobs just take fucking years. But we got an artillery shrine, so I'm feeling fine.
More time.
Feeling fine with an artillery shrine.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Bless you.
Oh god, there's one more over here.
I swear to God, I freed all of those. Damn, I was hoping we would run into the boss with that shrine. It's alright.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they maybe nerfed the shrine buff duration?
I don't know. I feel like the shrine buff duration was already low to begin with.
Yeah.
Dude, cheese pie with
Just
the
seems lower
emotes.
for some reason.
I need me some of those emotes.
Why is
Where do
this
you get
guy
those?
still stuck even after we freed him?
Samuel, you, whenever I join... Wait. Pause. I ain't reading that out loud. I gotta read it in my head before I read what you send out loud.
You get something sus?
Did I stay getting sus stuff? In my chat. That's wild. I just read that sentence in full. That is, that's something. Thanks for coming and checking out the, the stream. Appreciate you being here. Let's go ahead and go back to lurking, Samuel. No more typing for you today, pal.
It fucking be like that sometimes.
Sometimes.
Nah, it's like I missed 15 seconds ago before I read that.
Whoa. Sometimes with the rapid fire too, even if I'm like, if I'm hovered over them with my cursor, it doesn't feel like I always hit with my rapid fire shot. Kinda whack.
Wonder where that door is.
I don't know, but I've got a full inventory at this point.
Okay.
What did he read? What did you read? Johnny Darko.
A very familiar situation of when you're thinking of your ex, and you remember why that she's your ex, despite missing, you know, that opportunity. And then you perform a specific act that sort of provides some clarity on that situation.
Ah, the post-nut clarity. I see.
Yeah.
It took me a second to put that all together, but we got there.
That happens to me a lot.
I need it spelled out for me. Sometimes.
The good old PNC.
Oh, the damage resistance. It's not worse than the increased health. It's so bad, though.
I swear increased health has to be like, what, 5 times? Maybe 3, 4?
Dude, it's bad. It takes
Yeah.
forever. It takes more to kill increased health, like normal ads, than it does to kill the elites.
Oh, yeah.
My chat is saying that they'd hit you. No, not hit you. They would hit their ex with a bus.
Understandable.
That's a sentence right there.
There's always a reason that they're your ex, you know, that's what you gotta tell yourself.
Exactly. Alright.
The worst part is if, like, they were a thoughtful person and actually, like, did special things for you and wrote you notes and shit, and then as time passes, you sort of come back to those things.
I'm not ready.
It's rose-colored glasses, man. It's like the brain has no reason to hold on to all the bad stuff. It's just evolutionarily, you know.
Your brain doesn't want to remember the bad.
The good stuff.
You want to
Right.
think about the good. They were thoughtful till they lie about sleeping. Like, dude, you're letting it all out in the Twitch chat right now. You need a heart-to-heart, man. We're here for you. Let us know.
It's a rough one, man. Because almost the same thing happened with mine, except it was her neighbor.
Are you in my chat reading this right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got your chat muted.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, you seem up to date with what we're talking about in chat. I wasn't sure if you were in here or not.
Hello.
Hello, Grim Doctor.
Need more time.
You guys playing League?
We are playing Diablo 4.
Yeah. Damn, we could have let him on. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm Jinx Jungle.
I'm Jinx Jungle, yeah. In my elo, anything's
All your
possible.
support.
I'm just looking for a pal to play Pico in the new arena mode with.
Well, I might.
Oh, that 2v2v2v2?
Yeah, it just released like this this week. What the
It's
fuck
so
is
good,
this?
dude? It is so good. It is so fucking good. League needed this so bad.
Heck yeah. Well, I am currently on Diablo 4, and you are more than welcome to join us there. We're in the new seasonal content that came out yesterday.
I haven't even finished the story mode before.
Oh, man. Well, the seasonal content, it's pretty good. I'm also live right now, too.
It needs time to recharge.
Just in case you had any,
I mean, I
in
have the game though.
case you were going to say anything sus. I just got 4 legendaries?
Wow.
Fuck.
That's got 3.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Samuel, good God. Through rose-colored glass, all the red flags just look like flags. Couldn't have said it better. Alright,
It's fucking poetic.
let's drop some of this stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got. Alright. Did I get nothing that's actually like worth it? Shadow Step has an additional charge. Okay. Your grenade skills. I'm not doing grenades. Attacking with a basic skill increases the damage of my next core skill. I'm not really rotating that out though. It's not really super valuable to me. Damaging a chilled and frozen enemy. I already had that. Deal 22% increased damage while I have a barrier active. So I didn't actually get anything crazy. That's tough.
Well, my game just crashed.
Dude, rest in pepperonis.
Mm-hmm. Rest in pumpernickel.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go pet the dog and I'll wait for you, sir.
Baller.
Kiovashad. And I actually remembered this time, chat. I'm going to upgrade my potion. We're gonna have a good time. Actually healing what we should be healing now. It's gonna be much less terrible. Alright, we're gonna upgrade our potion first too, so don't forget.
I can't do that here.
Wait a second.
I don't have the
Oh my
material.
god, I don't have the materials? Are you kidding me?
What do you like?
I need Gallowine.
Go to the Fractured Peaks and do a little dance.
I'm gonna do some converting right quick with my Holler Moss. Make some Gallowine this way. Now
It works too.
I can make potion. Looking behind me because I thought I heard my dog. My dog you can't really see on chat, but on stream. Bear with me, it's been a long day. It's been a long week, really, but he is hanging out right there above my index finger. He is vibing, having a good time. What does incense do again? Increase your armor by 200 for every nearby player for 20 minutes. Why would I craft essence instead of an elixir, though? Third eye elixir increases dodge by 6% and experience. We'll go ahead and craft a third eye elixir. Why not? Also need to be like actually using elixirs.
The only thing I could think of is maybe they made those with like world bosses and Legion events in mind, because it's not like you're gonna post to get people to join you just so you can all pop incenses, but when you can, I guess it's cool.
Yeah, right. Let's pop some incenses, boys. Essence also just sucks because it gets lost on death. Oh. None of the above. None of that sounds enjoyable, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've already got this helm. I've already got Archon Greaves too, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not sure if I have Archon Greaves. I definitely don't have this. Do I care about this? Chilled or Frozen, don't care about that. Attacking enemies with basic skill, don't really care about that either. And now we are just going to get rid of all of this. 22% increased damage with barrier. It's not bad, but it's just not fun. It's a very basic unique right here. A unique passive. But we'll keep it. We will throw it in the bank. And then, yeah, grenade skills. I don't need to break that down just yet. You need an invite from me or anything?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm still living in.
Greetings.
Alright, so you can't pet the cat.
Hello.
Well, the cat actually rolls around when you... Okay, maybe the cat does react.
Greetings.
Why does the cat have yellow eyes, by the way? Bro is going crazy.
Demon in disguise.
That's what I'm saying. So this cat's just like vibing right now. He's like rolling around, having a good time. The cat on my bed has disappeared. I only have one cat in here now. So I guess that's like a random... It's like a random generating thing. I wonder how many cats you can get in here in total. What the cat doing? Alright, what do I have?
Next thing you know, we're gonna get a hot fix fixed in an issue where players interacting with animals had a
Not in town.
good time.
Fixed a positive interaction between players and the NPC and
I
dogs.
see dark powers at work around you. Do they serve you?
The dark powers do serve me.
It matters not. I will teach you the occult. Let us begin with the crafting of a sigil.
Well, my friend, I think we've essentially hit in game. We're having like another world tier to grind up to, but it's gonna be this for 11 more weeks.
Look at that. It only took us 2 days, and we are at the end game in the seasonal content. I'm okay with shock lance. I don't like suppressor. I don't like lightning storm either. Alright, we're gonna craft. You think we could do like a tier 6? I bet we could do tier 6.
That's what, 59?
I don't really know.
It's 50 plus the world tier plus the sigil tier. It's possible. It just might take us like maybe substantially longer than like a 2 or a 3.
We'll stick with a... I just got a tier 3. Oh my god, this is a terrible one. I would have done it if it...
One thing to keep in mind is like the glyph experience is linear. I think it's 4 times the tier. So if we just run 1s, we're getting 4 XP, but if we run 3s, that's 12, and I guess 6 would be 24. So each time you double, it's like pretty significant.
Bro, I love that you know, like, you've like crunched the numbers. I'm so appreciative of that.
Just picked up on things here and there just by like passively reading and shit. It's not like I'm sitting there with a spreadsheet, like hitting a mob and changing my weapon and hitting another mob and then, you know. I'm not that serious.
Bro's got an entire Google document.
My bad. Pop it again. I wasn't paying attention.
Diablo 4 in depth.
Need something for it?
Alright.
There are a select number of creators that actually do content like that.
Yeah, I used to watch a ton of this guy named Drifter, who would do like Call of Duty in depth.
Right.
That guy's had a crazy life the last couple of years. Crazy in not a good way.
Well, it's unfortunate. That is fudge fortunate.
It's been 2 years, Dad. I still really miss you.
We'll play a couple of the soundboards that I got. I'm excited to take it into game chat though, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna be a ton of shenanigans. What is Remnant?
He needs some
He
milk.
needs some milk. What is Remnant? Tell me about it. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it had... Wait. I'm gonna die. Wait, no, I'm not. Never mind. I didn't know this dungeon had this aspect.
What is it?
It's the thing that follows you around and explodes constantly. Oh.
Wait, what is it?
It's the little red thing that follows you around and explodes.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yep. It's like every 30 seconds too. Remnant shooty Dark Souls. I mean, it sounds like it would be right up my alley. I'm doing I'm a playtester for a video game being developed by some developers that worked on Overwatch, League of Legends, Valorant, and some other pretty big name titles. It's called Project Loki. It sounds a little bit like that, except Project Loki is 4-player top-down roguelite MOBA, and so it's got individual characters and whatnot that you can learn to play. Why does this dungeon have no spawns in it? Anyways, you drop down and it's a think like League of Legends, but it's a battle royale. And it's in a giant world map and there's like jungle monsters and everything. And it's currently under NDA, so I haven't been able to stream it or like, I don't know, actually show a lot of content on it that I actually want to do, because there's not like actual gameplay out on the game yet. But it's a really, really fun game. It's got a ton of potential. The next playtest for it is actually like next week. They do playtests every month. And they let in like a couple thousand people every single month to do the playtesting with them while they open up servers. And it's a really good time. You get to go in and like talk with the developers and like ask questions and whatnot. It's a really good experience. So that's like right up my alley. I also enjoy like Icarus as a video game. I'm dead. Icarus, Project Zomboid, anything with co-op. Honestly, like I play a ton of Overwatch and like first-person shooters on the Twitch channel, but my heart loves playing co-op games. Just like chill, laid back, vibing, fun video games. You know, that's what I really go to. Is Remnant free though? That is the question.
I think that Stormbane's path is still on you.
Oh god. Let me out. If I didn't move, I would have been invincible. Playing Dota is kind of crazy. Like, I wanted to enjoy Dota, but I couldn't find any content creators that, like, actually made, like, videos about the game and, like, how to play it. And so I felt the learning curve to be really, really tough. And then with, like, how toxic MOBA players are, it just, like, wasn't a super enjoyable experience. What I will say, Dota, like, severely outclasses League of Legends in the workshop category. But as far as, like, actual gameplay loop, I feel like League has a more approachable gameplay loop. That's why it's more popular. I'm pretty sure it's more popular. At least from a content creation perspective, there's way more content creators on League of Legends than Dota. Hey, bad by way. Why can't I revive you?
The only thing I know about Dota is you can kill your own creeps to deny them, right?
Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here, 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay.
That MoonClan Shaman thing where it links to another one, that's okay.
That's tough. That's busted. I'm gonna blame it on me reading chat. Learning curve awful? Yes. 200 hours before you are just a complete detriment. See, and that's the thing, like, I'm all for, like, high skill cap games and whatnot, but I don't know. MOBAs in general are, like, 200 hours of investment before you can even, like, consider yourself, like, a bronze player. What kind of person takes the time to do that?
Gotcha.
It'd be a very dedicated type of person. And that's where I've got a problem with, like, battle passes too, because there's so many good games out there. For you to expect me to take 3,000 hours out of my life, I have to sleep, I have to go to work, and then I have a very finite amount of time that I get to choose what I want to do with it. And the minimum investment into your game before I can actually be, like, moderately alright at it is 200 hours. Like, that's tough. Same with, like, battle passes. Like, I have to do all of this I have to pay for the battle pass for one, and then if I don't play the game enough, I've now paid for the battle pass, and I don't even get all the stuff out of it at the end. Like, that is such a crazy concept to me. Like, you pay money just for the opportunity to work towards additional content in the game. But if you don't play the game, you don't get the content. I'm like running the complete opposite way.
Oh, you're fine. These are just tough.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my goodness.
Forever.
Regret.
Wow.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Named enemies. Look at his affixes. Cold Enchanted, Chilling Wind, and I think Waller.
Average CSGO enjoyer too. Yeah, this is a tough one. I recycled like 2 sigils before taking this one on because I thought it would be like enjoyable. I was mistaken.
Considering how like there's only 2 negative affixes and it's still like this. I guess it's the level really, because what is this, a tier 5?
I don't know off the top of my head. I honestly don't remember.
I need more time.
Yeah, it says it over there on the right.
I live life a quarter mile at a time. I see.
Another thing that made no sense, right? In the Eternal Realm, or at least in like preseason, right? 3 levels above was 25% experience extra. Now 10 levels above is 15%. It's just a kick in the nuts.
Yeah, they nerfed the shit, and they did it. I mean, it was a measure to like curb boosting and whatnot.
Right.
But like, I don't know. I feel like a certain type of person boosts their character, and like, if that's what's enjoyable to the person is like having a fully maxed out character and whatnot. I just walked into that. Having a fully maxed out character, if that's what's enjoyable to you, and there's a way to do it, then that is how you can play the game. There's also people out there that just want to play and progress at their own speed. There's a lot of people, like Grimdoc, who just joined the Discord. He hasn't even completed the story yet, and I'd say probably most people in Diablo haven't completed the story yet.
You're not wrong.
So that's the tough thing. Let people play the game how they want to play the game.
Right.
I need more time.
Oh my god. Like, they don't need to make it harder for people. Welcome back, by the way, Slickerino. Yeah, babe.
I need more time.
You know the ticket machine from Chuck E. Cheese?
I guess, yeah. I don't know him well, but... What kind of question
Well, it
is
makes
that?
this noise. Yeah, it's like the most rhythmic crunching you can imagine. My friend eats on the mic. He sounds exactly like that shit.
That was like my last little bit of dip chat, so I'm not going to be eating on the mic anymore. You don't get my beautiful ASMR. Boosting is a staple in Diablo. You're exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Leave it alone. You want to be able to play all the classes without playing 100 hours in each one. That's totally valid. Who is going to spend 500 hours maxing out every single character? Like, it's... I don't know.
Them nerfing boosting was just, like... I saw it as, like, this is irrelevant. Like, I mean, because the game existed either way at that point in time. Now the game only exists one way. You know? That's... Like, the other way was, like, people could still play the classic way, not get boosted, level their own base, and... Boom, now we all have to be at the same pace.
Yeah, you joined like right before, or you joined like right after. I just like pretty much said the very same thing. Yeah, leveling in Diablo 4 is not fast by any means as it is.
Trust me, I was living in blind toys preseason. I was sitting there like doing 4-minute splits for hours on end, just grinding up like 5, 6, 7 levels every session.
What was your highest character level in preseason?
I have a 100 sorcerer and an 88 barbarian and then a couple 60s.
Right on.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Maybe
I just had a
when
stretch.
season 2 comes out, we'll have Venus Elite.
I'm so sorry. We just heard that. I gotta fix my neck rest. I just like smashed my neck rest with my giant, thick neck.
Y'all in dungeon right now?
We are, and it's terrible.
Blank space before
Oh my god.
I swear the wall didn't use to absorb projectiles, but now it seems like it does.
It did, but it wasn't like super strong. You could destroy it pretty quickly.
And it seems like there's only one part of it that you can destroy. The rest of it's like invulnerable.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't read all the patch notes. It sounded like there were improvements, but there's been... Oh my god. This fucking dungeon is killing me, chat. Oh my god. I'm gonna like punch a hole in my monitor. I'm not actually that upset. It is frustrating though, like dying this much. I was just starting to feel good. It's just now starting to have
This
a good
guy's
time.
explosive, teleporter, mortar, and fire enchanted.
Yeah, he obliterated me.
Gotta kill that damage
Absolutely
resistant corpse though.
obliterated me. Yo, why is he running up on me? Yo! I didn't even do anything to him. I got singled out. Yo, something ain't right. Something ain't right. It's like I got the streamer's curse.
Damn, bruh.
I got the streamer's curse.
I got caught right on the wall. That is depressing. Thank you, sir.
You are quite welcome, my friend.
The damage is pathetic, bruh.
The problem...
Never thought I'd say this, but I might go back and try Bloodlands with the aspects.
The problem with the high mobility build is like I find myself like accidentally dashing into these meteors. Oh my god, right as I say it. Oh my god.
Hey, I think it's over though. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Wonderful. Now for the easy part. Chat, also, if you're curious, I do need some feedback on this. I posted a YouTube video earlier this week. I'm doing Overwatch YouTube videos now. That's a thing. Go and check it out on YouTube and let me know your thoughts on it. Any feedback would be appreciated.
I need more time.
I just realized I came here with full bags. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Needs time to recharge.
Like, I knew there was a reason why I teleported back to town earlier. Because I wasn't sure what it was until I came to the portal.
He just said, "Oh, you're in a dungeon? I'm missing experience? Let me get over there."
Damn, he really caught up to me quick though.
It feels like I don't know. It feels like it's slowed down for you, and it still feels slow for me. But yeah, I am catching up. That's for sure. God, it feels so. When it's good, it feels so good.
Right.
It's just I can't stay
See, one thing I'm
alive.
thinking of is there's this patch coming apparently on
can't stay
Friday
alive.
where they're gonna buff. They're gonna buff everything, like buff the XP from 50 to 100 and shit. It's like making me like second guess playing now when apparently it's gonna be a lot better than Friday.
Yeah, you think you could revive me?
No, I don't think I could. This Umbry guy's here and this fucking low cut Shiver Striker. Yeah, I would have died 100% because I'm already at 2 potions.
Bro is breaking it off.
really don't know if we can do this shit. I mean, Poison Enchanted, Vampiric, Summoner, Plague Bearer.
Oh, that's terrible.
I guess we're just going to thin out the pack and get him alone, maybe, would be the fuck me.
Yeah, Umbri is hunting me down. Slick, we need you.
Yes, sir.
Come back.
He's gonna de-aggro at some point. We're falling too far.
Need more time.
God, it's like the mobs take years, man. Alright, there's vulnerable, there's stun. There we go.
Yeah, if I have time, it's like they specifically come after me, though, it feels like.
I need more time.
I don't know why he didn't get stunned there. Is it unstoppable for some reason?
There we go. I got my werebear. Yo. Oh my god. My nose itches. This is why I could never play a hardcore character. By the way.
Nah, dude.
There's no way I'm subjecting myself to that.
It's really faint, but if you see him turn red, do your best to not let him hit you, because then he's just going to regain like a third of his HP.
Oh my god.
Needs time to recharge.
Umbra, you motherfucker.
Alright, he's weak. Somebody can take aggro.
He's red again, don't let him hit you.
Yeah. That was so far away, too. Like,
I know.
Oh, Umbra, you son of a bitch.
We got him. Knock on wood. Yes, sir. Fuck that guy.
Oh my goodness. It's a really fun dungeon.
All that for 700 gold and a demon heart.
I got a sigil.
I think the last one's down here, probably. Using my deductive Sherlock Holmes powers.
Your deductive reasoning.
I need more time.
Yeah.
Actually, he over here.
And it's a suppressor named Fatim.
I'm dead.
What?
Okay, press my buttons, chat. Oh.
And he's frozen, cold, enchanted, killing wind.
I promise I didn't pick this to troll
Holy
us. I picked this
fuck.
because I swear to God I recycled 3 other sigils before picking this one.
What's the affixes in this one? Stormbane?
Stormbane was one of them.
You wouldn't think it would be bad at all solely based on the affixes, but apparently fuck Commodore Temple until you're like level 70.
Yeah, it was bad.
This one has been a slog for sure. There we go. Keep him there if we can.
Bro, he's keeping me here.
Oh, God.
Son of a whore. Okay, come on. Those frozen things. Stop moving, mother lover. There we go.
Frozen.
Good job, Bombay.
Oh my god. We're not even at the end.
Same fuck the rest of this time.
Please, J-Man.
We got 1 revive left, so we gotta be very careful.
Let's see where we are at in the build. Oh my god.
We should melt the boss, though. I have no doubts that we'll just melt the boss.
Here, 1 second, I'm reading.
Alright.
Malice.
It is
Weapon
Casper
Mastery,
Abomination, though, so.
Siphoning Strikes. Sturdy. Do we have Sturdy already? I feel like we have Sturdy already. We have Sturdy already. We have Weapon Mastery. What else do we need? Exploit, Malice. Debilitating Toxins? What is that? Is that down here? Got Debilitating Toxins. What else? Deadly Venom, Frigid Finesse. We've got that as well. Okay, wait. So down here, we have 1 in Adrenaline Rush, 3 into Haste, and then the final 3 are in Trap Mastery. Interesting. Okay. So I'm missing 1 additional skill point somewhere. Probably a... Not a Legion event. What are those things called? One of those castle things. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Stronghold.
A stronghold.
The renowned.
Gamer man, long time no see. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I am currently getting obliterated. I was leveling up my character. That is what we were doing there. But we are doing Nightmare Dungeons in Diablo 4 in the new season. Having a really good, really great, fun, quirky gamer girl time. 100% gaming.
I just said it better myself.
This dungeon, so you can see here in the right hand side of my screen, we have 1 revive remaining. We started with 12 revives, for reference, on this dungeon specifically. So yeah, oof indeed. Oof is absolutely right. Oh my god. That is exactly what I did not need in my ear right there.
What?
I've got my chat can redeem channel points and play sounds in my ears. And I have this one like extremely loud sound. That squish was just nice enough to play in my ear. Alright, I kill him here.
Right on, dude. We got this.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Baller.
Bear, and I got black hair. Now I'm a wolf, wolf, wolf.
Oh, I'm so close to level 50.
Righteous.
Dude, all of this stuff is like level 44. I don't understand. I'm level 49. All of this is worse than the current gear that I'm wearing. Oh, that's so annoying. Like, I feel like I'm just like grinding right now. Evading through an enemy infected by shadow imbuement. Stealth, 1% maximum life. Mid. Every third cast of puncture is poison. It's not bad. I kind of think, if you guys bear with me, I kind of want to make a new rogue class.
And do what with it?
I want to see what the dungeon push one is. No, rapid fire rogue is...
You mean just re-roll your build or make a new character?
Just re-roll my build.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, take it down.
So, on Maxroll GG, it says the S tier Nightmare Dungeon push rogue build is the rapid fire rogue. That's what I'm building, and there's no way this is the fastest.
Okay, so Nightmare Dungeon push list doesn't necessarily equate to speed. It just really boils down to survivability and the ability to do the damage to kill the mobs at that high. Like once you get into those like 70, 80, 90, level Nightmare Dungeons. Speed, if you're wanting something that's fast, I would compare like in-game to speed farming tier list.
Where do I find that at?
Like
speed farming?
So, yeah, speed farming, like Twisting Blades Rogue is going to be probably up there.
Yeah, Twisting Blade, Death Trap, and Barrage.
So, comparatively, Twisting Blades is A tier for Nightmare, and it's S tier for speed and in-game, which means like doing Hellscape. So it's like you have to have the give and take with it.
Twisting Blades though is like a lot of button pressing.
It is a lot of button pressing.
Two-step melee attack at first, single enemy for a amount of damage, and the blades return to you. I mean, it's probably not that bad, right?
That sounds cool.
Because your other options are like penetrating shot, which is kind of like slow as well, and
Well, there's
squishy. You just have high range damage.
yeah, there's Death Trap and then Barrage, which I'm curious about Barrage. All right, I'm gonna give. This is gonna take a little bit of time, chat. So bear with me here. I think we are gonna go in and make a good old Barrage Rogue. I think that's what we're gonna go for here. So bear with me, friends. We're gonna refund all. It's gonna cost all of my money. Alright. Fundamental Puncture. Alright, so let's read what these actually do too, instead of just like blindly following the guide. So Puncture, generate combo points with it. We throw blades. This is what we were using. Yeah, this is actually what we were already using. Except I was using the primary puncture. Every third cast ricochets instead of the fundamental puncture. Interesting that it recommends the other one. Number 2, we are going to do Barrage, which is this bad boy here. This is our core ability, which we'd put right here. I want to see what this looks like. And then it wants us doing Advanced Barrage as opposed to Improved. Third cast makes enemies vulnerable whenever a single caster barrage ricochets. Oh yeah, I love Crit Strike. Let's go. So Barrage is going to be our main ability. We can get that up to level 5. Is there anything else in here? Sturdy and Stutter Step. Critically striking an enemy grants movement speed. But we don't want the critical strike against close enemies. Interesting. Alright, alright. So now we are in Dash. I do enjoy Dash. Dash is good. And we had Dash on our 2 key. We will leave it on our 2 key. And it's just basic Dash. That's it. And then Weapon Mastery as well. Boom, bop, bing. Then it wants us doing Smoke Grenade. Interesting. I've not done anything with the grenades, like at all. Smoke Grenade. Throw a smoky concoction at enemies that dazes them for 4 seconds. That'll give us Enhanced Smoke Grenade into Countering Smoke Grenade. Countering, dealing direct damage to enemies affected by Smoke Grenade. 25% chance to reduce the cooldown. Insane, okay. Versus if an enemy's vulnerable, stuns them for longer. Okay, that makes sense. We'll throw that bad boy here. And then, do we put nothing with... See, this doesn't make any sense. There's one ability. So once you'd have Puncture, Barrage. Oh, Dark Shrouded also wants us to have. Wait a second.
Some builds run 2 core skills.
Well, I just don't have enough buttons on my keyboard. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Like, I've got room for one more thing, and I don't even have my I don't even have my ultimate. So we are going to do. What is the ultimate that it wants us to do? Wait, so this build doesn't run an ultimate? Key passives. This build does not run an ultimate.
Interesting.
How is this a top tier clearing build and it doesn't use... That's so strange to me. We'll give it a shot. I mean, we shall see. Blended Shadow Imbuement? Alright, so this is about what we had before, and we'll do this like that. What does Dark Shroud do? Surround yourself with up to 5 protective shadows. We gain 10% reduction per active shadow. Each time we take damage, reduce shadows consumed. That's going to be really good for, for the way I play. So then we'll go into...
I swear they increased the frequency at which elites get unstoppable, which is not good. for me at least.
Alright. Precision imbuement. What is that? Alright. So we have 20 available points left. It wants us to do frigid finesse. We'll do haste and all these bad boys down here. Adrenaline rush 1, innervation 3, haste 3. Where's innervation? Up to a 10% chance. Oh, interesting. 30% chance to gain 8 energy. That's going to be really good. There's a lot of energy uptime builds that are like the optimal build. So yeah, this one has subterfuge skills. We don't have... I've only got one core skill, and it's going to be the barrage. Like, that's the main focus. But then it's mainly... it's subterfuge and no ultimate. Kinda crazy. Weapon mastery we've got. Boom,
Let
bop,
him
bing.
cook.
Yeah, honestly.
Let him cook.
You gotta let me cook, chat. Let me cook. So I have 13 points left. Where am I gonna put this?
That's some shit.
Malice and exploit. Do I have... Malice and exploit would be here, right? Yep. Okay, I've got 7 left. Weapon mastery under agility skills, we got that. This is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious to see. So cold imbuement is the other one that it wants us to go 1 into, but I can't actually equip it. Unless it's expecting that I don't need to use puncture. Let me read this real quick. Puncture is our basic skill choice to gain energy and apply slow and vulnerable. Despite being a mid-range skill, it's the quickest way to stack combo points. Barrage main ability. Dash, incredible mobility, yada yada. Cold imbuement, shadow. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. Dude, I'm not like mathing properly here. I'm like smoke grenade, dash here, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cold imbuement. Shadow imbuement, cold imbuement. Puncture. It doesn't say anything about Dark Shroud, even though Dark Shroud is here. That's what it is. I'm sitting here like, the math is just not mathing for me. How this build is supposed to, like, actually be built. Okay, okay. So, why does it want us to put 5 points into Dark Shroud if we're not actually going to have it equipped? What does that mean? Each active shadow from Dark Shroud grants you 4% movement speed. Huh. I wonder if it's for, like, a passive ability or something. So it doesn't want Dark Shroud, like, equipped at all. Interesting. Mixed cold imbuement. Then we will just go in... see what else. Precision imbuement. Already got that, right? Alright, I'm almost done. I got one more skill point to place. The math just was not mathing there for a second.
Oh, you're fine. I'm trying to work on my build right now too. I don't know how close I am to 50, so I need to swap over to my... like, I'm pretty much... will probably assume I'm going to be pulverized, like, between... at least for a while, so I can get the pieces I need for the build I want.
I'm a BRB.
Sounds good. Root beer, no. Alright. We are almost back, chat. Thank you for the redemption, Anarchist. I appreciate you. Alright, so we have a whole new build that I've never played before in my life. So I'm curious to see how it goes. Go straight over to PvP. I'm gonna head over to this Grim Dungeon, because it's also got a waypoint on it. And we'll see if we can actually hang in these dungeons a little bit better. Because Rapid Fire feels, I don't know, it feels alright, but I want to play around with some other options. See what I really like, personally. That is my plan. My thought process. Oh my goodness, the lag. Hard game. That's another reason you might not be seeing it on stream, depending on, I don't know, you might actually be seeing it. I have no idea what it looks like. But I have like these hardcore random like frame drops, these jitters, these full-on freezes that happen, which does not help me stay alive one bit. Alright, let's give this a try. Wait. Whoa. Okay. Yo, that's tough. We are still very much in World Tier 3, so... Oh my god. I'm like instantly dying now. Here, wait a second. We don't have cold imbuement equipped. Could that be the problem here? Who knows? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. I'm kind of getting it. Okay, it's kind of working. Dude, I do like the amount of arrows that you just shoot out in front of you. This also, I don't know. It doesn't feel like super hardcore essence regeneration. But we'll play around with it a little bit more, see how it goes. We're also in a world tier that's still much higher than where we should probably be. It just looks so cool.
Catching up on it. We're catching up on it.
What is this?
50, I would say like normal people would come here at like 53, 54.
Normal people. You heard that?
Before we do this dungeon, I gotta go turn my whispers real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna be at max
right now.
whispers here. And me personally, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So thank y'all for bearing with me. I will be back momentarily.
Hey, no streamer, dicks out for Harambe.
Alright, alright, alright. Oh.
Work. Meaning the kind of work.
We are back at Reno. Everybody here? Am I alone?
Are we alone now?
It's in the room with us. Yo. Wait a second. Alright, I have to actually turn in my whispers now too. Did not realize we had done enough there for me to max out my whispers. Oh, what in the lag?
It is done.
Greater two-handed weapons, alright. Ooh, let's go. Let's see what you got for me. A crossbow that is 500 less damage per second than my current crossbow. Your shadow clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Wait a second, this is actually really fucking good. Casting an imbuement skill grants your active shadow clone. Oh, this is so good for Rapid Fire Rogue, actually. That's crazy. I just spent all that time switching to a barrage build, only to get a super good unique for the Rapid Fire build. That's all good, though. These things happen. We will definitely hold on to that. That is going to be real warm and fuzzy. Because we likely will...
Wait, did Tree of Whispers give you a unique?
Tree of Whispers didn't give me a unique, it gave me a legendary with a pretty good aspect.
Okay.
I think I'm saying that correctly, right? This little aspect is at the bottom with the like passive ability.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, I'm just making sure you guys are the experts here. I'm just like I'm here for a good time, like I said.
Right.
So I am jumping into a dungeon now.
Me and Slick are already in one.
I was clearing. I had to go back and
Clearing without me, I see.
Multitasking.
We shall see if I'm able to test my barrage build in here, if all the ads are dead.
You're at level 55, you should be alright.
Alright, I feel like I'm able to hit way more stuff. This is definitely an AoE build. It's weird to not... You definitely have to press more buttons with this build. That is for sure.
Yeah, I'm really missing my aspect of the Umbral and that Space Flash one. Because my Essence was the biggest downgrade in this one.
Yeah, this build, I don't know. I don't think I have as much single target damage. That is definitely a problem.
Or AoE. Would you end up going like barrage and a bunch of imbuements?
Yeah. The standard barrage build.
Gotcha.
I have no potions. Oh my god.
Should be able to eat them all here. My damage is slowly coming online. Only crit for as much as my blood build was overpowering. And I did put on that aspect that gives me 61% additive critical strike damage, but my non-crit's still 35% less. So playing a dangerous game.
Hopefully the fortune favors you.
Sorry. Just need to stack crit chance to the moon. Hopefully I'll get 100% by the time I'm done.
A barrier has been dispelled.
I was about to say I feel really fast, but that's because we have a greed shrine. I really think Corpse Tendril and, to a certain extent, Decrepify are the abilities that make Necro viable. If it didn't have either of them, it'd be fucked.
You should give Corpse Tendril, Decrepify, and like Corpse Explosion a try. It's a lot of fun.
Dude, that new aspect that lets you just spam a corpse skill every second, I do need to do something with that. But I was hoping I would get that unique that turns Corpse Explosion into like a kamikaze skeleton, and then just do that. That'd be fucking baller.
That makes me want to pull my Necro out. Because I have that, I've got that aspect.
I feel like I'll either end up on the Blood Surge build, maybe not Blood Surge exactly, but Blood Lance with that unique that lets you get free Bone Spirits. There is a build you can do with shadow damage. I think if you have the Bloodless Scream, I think that's part of it, or maybe the Black Cleaver, whichever one that is. I can't even remember what it does. I think it just spawns a pool of blight under your Sever, so it's not that impactful, but apparently with Shadow Blight it can be okay.
I think I've got that aspect too.
Yeah, it's funny, the last day I was playing my Necro before the season started, I just somehow got all the uniques at once in one day. This may be cracked, but they should have this thing where, I don't know, maybe you grind to unlock it, but you can choose to bring...
Choose to bring...
Yeah.
You like lagged for me, I only heard choose to bring. Yeah, I can't hear you at all now.
Sorry, I got a phone call right when I was saying that.
Oh, you're good.
But, like, you get to bring one piece of gear from the Eternal Round to the Seasonal Round, you know? That way you're not grinding for nothing.
That could be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cursed shrine here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I stood on a barrel. Classic.
We're over here just taking 10 years to fight these elites.
Oh, Lord. You think you can revive me?
Yeah, I got you.
Appreciate it.
Wasn't even paying attention.
I've been cursed by the shrine. My life will slowly drain while I remain near it. Crazy.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Oh.
Part of me wishes I made a druid so that I could live forever. But I do like damage. I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
I feel like they made Druid a great class by putting a lot of those aspects you need in the codex.
Dreadful ingredients. What does that mean? I'm collecting monster parts apparently? Ferocious tracker just
I don't
unlocked?
think I have that.
Yeah, I apparently just got a title for collecting 100 of each monster part.
Hmm.
I have no idea what that means.
Maybe like Crushed Beast Bone, Demon Heart, that kind of thing.
Maybe.
Forgive me, but I'll be right back.
All good. Oh lord. You think you can revive me? If not, I can also just revive. I don't know, this build is cool. I feel like I might actually like rapid fire more though. But this feels like it does more AoE, so it's probably just because of my level difference that this doesn't feel super bonita. Alright, Emerus, where are you, my guy? He's over here. Alright, progress made. Oh, it's just so disheartening what level gear I'm getting in these dungeons. Doing the capstone, I got so much more, and now I'm like getting really bad drops. Really unfortunate. Golly. Ragdoll mechanics, though.
My apologies, gamer.
I also don't like that I don't have my poisonous trap to drop. Poisonous trap is so good. Yeah, I just feel like we're both equally doing no damage.
Never fear. Own spear is here. And I'm out of essence, sorry.
Am I lagging? Oh, I'm lagging. Oh my god. The lag is getting crazy now that everybody's off work trying to get on. Easy. Easy game. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, we are approaching hour 5 of the live stream. I do appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. I think we are going to go ahead and wrap it up there. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. I think I might stream tomorrow.